How about now, Kylie? Reduced it down to 30. Should be alright. The bitrate still says it's naff, but not much you can really do about that. Much better. Seems a lot smoother as well. Sweet. Alright. Let me know if it starts acting up. I need to grab the game audio. 'Cause I don't think it is. If I go back into the game, I can hear the audio, but it's not coming through to you guys. Whoops. Let's shove that down. I might have to add an audio capture just from the game. Application audio capture. Okay. Metro Awakening. Okay. Right, okay. So I've got one that hopefully it's got the application as well. Okay, let's try it. Yay! I need to turn it down just a smidge though. I don't want it too loud. Let's try something like that. Okay. Sweet. Nice. Right, I don't want the OBS anymore. I want to get, what's that? That one? No. That's desktop. Trying to do things in VR is a bit different. I don't want multitasking view. I want to float. I don't want floating in the world. No. No. Mute. No. If I click the wrong thing, it just... That one. And then... Ah. Okay. I don't know if I'll bother starting from scratch in the very beginning because I don't think it's gonna let me. But as a fill-in for the starter and who you are, so you play as a doctor, and what I'm doing, I've left the metro station. And I'm now going to search for some medicine for my in-game wife. So there's that. So yeah, there's chat here, so you can see chat as well. Which is kind of a bit weird. But it's because but you can get to see what I'm seeing. So. But it's a cool game. I like this game. Let me know if it starts hiccuping or doing whatever, being weird. And then I'll pause it and stop it. I don't know which eye it does either. But like the trouble is, if you just capture the game, it puts the ratio weird. But at least this way, you can see what I'm seeing. How many have I got? 4 rounds. Yeah, 4 rounds, and I've got one in the chamber as well, and yeah, sweet. Enough. Alright, you ready? Because I am. Oh, do I really have to go through there? Oh, no time like the present.
I'm about to confirm those mutant den rumors of yours.
You're gonna die, you know.
Out of magazines. Out of magazines.
Do I really not have any more mags? Come on then, you bitch. Put him up. I'm gonna slap you silly.
Out of magazines.
I don't have any health either. Well, the likelihood is I might die. I want my... I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Like, these creatures aren't scary per se, they're just kind of... Ow. I have no health whatsoever. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, Max. Beautiful. And I'm out again. But that was useless. I don't even know where I'm going either. That door looks locked. Slap him silly with this gun. Come on. Bad boy. Bad boy. Down. I love it actually gives me the real time as well. Thoughts and opinions so far? I honestly don't know where I'm going or what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Nothing to do with those electrics. There's a hallway there, but I have to get through that door. Right, oh, I guess I'm going this way then. Don't have any fucking ammunition. No, don't
Out
need
of
to.
grenades.
Oh, the torch dies in this game as well. There you go. I'm going this way first. Oh, yes. And this is something else. Scavenging is the aim. The name of the game. Oh, right. Sweet. just open, but... Okay. Oh, unless it's the yellow... Yes, it's the yellow door up there. Just need ammunition. It's the trouble with this game. This is what the game's completely like. It's like, yeah, we're only going to give you this much ammunition. Somehow you've got to survive.
Signs for the museum, but the radiation levels are spiking something fierce.
I didn't expect you to be anywhere quite that toasty. Knowing Nata, she will have stored the gas mask on her route where it's needed. Look for it.
It was a cat. No. Come on. Gas mask, gas mask, gas mask. Gas mask. No.
Got it.
Good. Keep an eye out for extra filters. You may need them. Now, hide that ugly face of yours and make your way across. And please, do me a favor. Be sure you check your watch now and again. It will let you know when your filter's going to run out.
Got 3 minutes, 3 hours. I don't know. Right, bullet in the chamber. And I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 6 rounds in total. Good thing I've played Metro games before, so I know what they're like. Can you just replace my gas mask? If that's the case, I need to check what it was to make sure I'm not having... Oh yeah, you have to wipe your gas mask as well to be able to see. Yeah, I dropped it. Okay. Some nice church stuff. This is why it's handy to have a torch on. Oh,
Someone strung up a dead Nosalis above the archives.
Who the hell would do that?
I'm more interested in how they did it. It's far too elaborate, even with a handful of men.
I've heard all kind of tales on things that go beyond the possible. You know, Monsters whose existence you can't explain.
Come on. Monsters are just those animals we humans haven't studied properly yet.
One can see a rookie who's venturing into hell for the first time. It's hell, stupid. It just exists. And its rules change before you can understand them. So that it can kill you and eat your soul.
Now you're talking souls. Was it you, perchance, who stole Yana's pills?
Okay, sold,
Less
Sherlock.
than a minute left.
Alright. Nata's route runs down the staircase on the opposite side of that room.
The Nosaurus had something painted across its chest.
At a museum. You don't say.
It looked like a snake or something of that sort. Have you heard of anything like that?
Could be just us, good old humans. Metro's full of all sorts weirdos doing creepy shit.
I quite like the human.
30 seconds left. I gotta get used to the grab placement. Because I've also changed it on here for gun ammunition to come from my hip rather than my chest, so it would stop grabbing the. Because the health is here. Probably. Time to get a move on. 2 minutes 16 left on this. Nothing down there. Locked. Yeah, Metro. It's a Metro book. Half.
What's funny?
Well, funny may not be the right word, but it just occurred to me that our last trip here also involved Yana becoming obsessed with a ghost.
Now you're just making stuff up.
The way Yana's mind worked, it was intoxicating. I never could keep up with that woman, and that's what made her thoroughly irresistible. We'd been to an exhibit of local Buryat artists, celebrating their Mongolian heritage, where Yana became convinced I was the living reincarnation of Genghis Khan.
What? Was Peter the Great taken?
She became so enamored of the idea, she convinced me to undergo hypnotic regression, as if I'd suddenly remember this entire past life she'd invented for me.
You actually did it?
You've met my wife.
Point taken. So what did you see when you were hypnotized?
I couldn't remember anything, really. But Yana and the doctor assured me I was quite the convincing warlord.
You never told me this one. Sardar Khan, oh, that's hilarious.
Don't laugh. I told that story one too many times at my old station. How would you like to be forever associated with a man who murdered millions of people?
I'd be fine with that, actually. But hey, I guess there's hardly anyone as different from Genghis Khan as you in the universe.
This is all such cheap nonsense. Past lives, afterlives, all alike. That's psychotherapy before psychotherapy. Allowing cavemen to cope with the fear of death, promising them a continuation.
And the point of that was... Oh, because I can jump across. Right, duh. Come on, jump. It's supposed to auto jump, but it hasn't. So I might need to adjust the placement of it. There we go. Didn't do it all the way across. Wow. Way too close to the other side. Oh, that's cool. Half left, I need to get a move on. Kimbo, bitch. It's a full mag.
I'm out of grenades.
Oh.
One filter.
So I'm guessing I cannot. Wait, how does this have full clip? Never mind. Whoops, I think I might have got rid of some ammo by accident. So I just saw another gun. Maybe it didn't. Oh, right, let's get me one. Game. Right. Um, 2, 3. All right. Hello, hello, hello. Sweet. Stop 2. Stop 1. No. Stop 4. Okay, it is streaming again. Oh, now I want the rest of my crisps. That's what happens when I open a packet of crisps. I get hungry. Trouble is, this mic's way more sensitive than the other one. Probably better put my straps on. Trouble is, I don't know where it's gonna stick me.
What's funny?
Well, funny may not be the right word, but it just occurred to me that our last trip here also involved Yana becoming obsessed with a ghost.
Now you're just making stuff up.
The way Yana's mind worked, it was intoxicating. I never could keep up with that woman, and that's what made her thoroughly irresistible. We'd been to an exhibit of local Buryat artists, celebrating their Mongolian heritage, where Yana became convinced I was the living reincarnation of Genghis Khan.
What? Was Peter the Great taken?
She became so enamored of the idea, she convinced me to undergo hypnotic regression, as if I'd suddenly remember this entire past life she'd invented for me.
You actually did it?
You've met my wife.
Point taken. So what did you see when you were hypnotized?
I couldn't remember anything, really, but Yana and the doctor assured me I was quite the convincing warlord.
You never told me this one. Sardar Khan, oh, that's hilarious.
Don't laugh. I told that story one too many times at my old station. How would you like to be forever associated with a man who murdered millions of people?
I'd be fine with that, actually. But hey, I guess there's hardly anyone as different from Genghis Khan as you in the universe.
This is all such cheap nonsense. Past lives, afterlives, all alike. That's psychotherapy before psychotherapy. Allowing cavemen to cope with the fear of death, promising them a continuation.
Right. Ah, looks like I'm going back into the vents. No, that might be. Okay, minute 36.
The floor in the archives is collapsed. I can't reach the stairwell.
Everything is scanned with you. I don't know what to tell you. That's where Nata's route runs.
Am I supposed to, like, run? What?
Petya, my sweet boy. Not a minute goes by that I don't think about you. I should have never let go of your hand. I miss you. I miss you so.
It's kind of annoying. It's frustratingly annoying. Luckily, hopefully now, it does just... Okay, it's pulling that. 4. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Oh, I need chat. Floating world. Oh. Don't understand why it's being like this. Like, Steam VR crashes and then the game crashes. But I don't understand why. I know I'm streaming the game over Wi-Fi. But, like... yeah, it shouldn't make a difference. Am I opening drawers? What do you think about it? No. Okay, let's grab this.
The floor in the archives is collapsed. I can't reach the stairwell.
Everything is scanned with you. I don't know what to tell you. That's where Natas route runs.
Maybe I think it's supposed to go black. Yeah. Um. Not a clue. Yeah, unfortunately so. I believe it's still streaming. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. As it's just this part of the game. Can always turn down the graphics settings, but that really shouldn't make a huge amount of difference. You can try. It could be a bandwidth thing, but it's really odd for it to be a bandwidth thing. Right, let's try that. I've turned the graphics down a little, which means it gives the encoding a bit better, but it's a graphics thing rather than a anything else. Well, I need to grab that ammunition.
The floor in the archives is collapsed. I can't reach the stairwell.
Everything is scanned.
So it looks like that's supposed to happen. And then it reloads. I think it goes into chapter 2. Well, it seems like turning down the graphics seems to have worked.
Petya, my sweet boy. Not a minute goes by that I don't think about you. I should have never let go of your hand.
Yeah, it's working.
I miss you so much.
Mama? Mama, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you, my boy. I'm coming.
Max. Max, are you there?
Well, that happened. So I'll keep this on for now. Swear I have no ammunition. Full mag. Actually a full mag. Oh, a minute 24. Time to get moving. Great. Hope you don't have an aversion to spiders. Get off. Spiders don't bother me one bit, Knuckler. I played this game too much. They even crawl over your face as well. I want my gun. There we go.
Max? Max, is that you? I don't know if you can hear me, but the floor of the archives collapsed. I'll attempt to find another way to the stairwell, but something tells me we may need a plan B.
Oh, more ammunition. Halfway. Oh, less than a minute. Ammunition.
What in the devil's name?
.30 seconds left. What do you think of the game so far? From your perspective? Oh, there's a ladder over there. Get that though. Yeah, I'm not going up, I'm going down. Alright. Let's move forward a bit. Well, at least I don't have to wear my gas mask now. But I have to go for that. You're telling me I don't need to wear a gas mask. Yeah, I'm going through that. Well, alright. That's what you wish. Oh, why looking so glum? Oh, I know you're here, bitch. I'm coming after you, bitch. Come here, little boy. You're lucky. We gotta power this up. That's help. More health.
Max, bodies. Fresh, I think. Something was feeding on it.
You see Nata's branding anywhere?
Yes, they're hers, all right. It looks like they were traveling through the mutant halls as well.
Yeah. Definitely not the caravan's normal route. So either those stalkers wandered off on their own, or...
Let's not jump to conclusions quite yet.
No. Looks like I'm going for the holes again myself. I killed a couple of them.
You know, I'm starting to feel like this plan to retrace Nata's steps won't go down in history as one of our stronger collaborations. How about, if you don't catch up with that caravan soon, it's time to just come back, eh?
I can't. Not until I find Yana's medicine.
I hear you. I hear you very much so. Another storage room, it looks like, potentially. I'll look out for these trunks then. That's the case. Good. Just to make sure I'm staying in the middle of my room. Well, it's giving me lots of ammo, which is definitely not a good thing. It hasn't given me any health though. It says to use 2 hands for that, but I 100% just use 1. Aim my gun down a bit. There we go. Stopping him come basically jumping from behind me. Where it came from? Yeah, it is. This way. Right. Yes. Sweet. Next chapter. Oh, not next chapter, next section. Wrong one. Okay, you can still hear me, alright, right? Well, that's not creepy at all. Okay, I am in the wrong thing. Oh no, that's what I'm seeing a shadow of. Nope. Drop the vial. I don't know how much ammo I've got. Oh, I'm waiting for you. I hope you're all dead. Is that 2, 3? Shit, I use a whole clip on them. Please say you guys got ammo on you. You're ugly, motherfuckers. I think you bit off more than you can chew. You lost your head about it. So did you, mate. Oh, you're dead. I'd say that's the important thing, but it's not. Can we not? No, it won't let me. Damn it! Oh. Make sure I'm not actually dropping this ammo, it actually is going into my inventory. There we go. I've got 2, 4, 6 rounds. Double the amount I had before. Where am I going anyway? Around here, I'm guessing. Through there, I'm assuming. Yeah. Through there. Oh, it's supposed to be forward. Like, I've got the space in my living room to actually walk, which is kind of nice. Put myself back into a better position. Kind
I'm seeing a lot of lurkers. Surprisingly aggressive.
Lurkers? That's all. A handful of lurkers wouldn't have meant peace to Natas' crew.
Then maybe the lurkers aren't responsible. Perhaps they were merely drawn here by the corpses.
If you don't see the rest of her caravan, then that means they're probably still out there.
Oh, I'm getting myself a machine gun shortly. An AKG. Full mag. 12 rounds. Well, I guess I'm going down. Well, another body. Make that 2. Make that 3. Follow empty. Empty. Make that 4. There's another beastie somewhere close by. You dead? Stay that way. Woo! More max. Wouldn't you? Okay, there was a switch on the wall. In the other room. This thing. It's locked. Oh, AK. Oh, way more out. Grab the Kalash. I've got an actual gun mount I can carry. Where did I shove it? Because I moved it, because it wasn't my bar yesterday. Where the bloody hell have I put it? Oh, it's on top. It's literally on top of the T-bar. Don't get caught on a tap. That's weird. It's not quite correct, but oh no, that's better than what it could be. Flip upside down. Shouldn't do. Changed it the other way so then it could sit this way. Probably. Oh, I know why. It's caught around the wrong way. Trying to flip it. One sec. grab this. Should be able to just do this. Quite nicely. And I've got a... Oh, damn hair. Yes. Yes. Nice. Oh, don't crash on me now. It's annoying because every time it comes out, I then have to double check the stream's still live. And then grab up my chat again. Right, you can hear me, right? Good. Okay, just want to check. Let's move that slightly up. It's not in my way. Just got the AK as well. Come on, yeah, okay. So at least it lasted longer that time. I think it's because I pressed the pause button. Well, the Steam VR button. It just went, oh, and didn't like it. It's a little frustrating. Well, at least I'm here. Which is nice.
I can't carry any more clips.
I can't carry any more clips? Really?
I can't carry any more clips.
There we go. Well, it's not perfect. I can hold it quite straight. And I can shoot accurately as well. It's a bit forward. It should be lower, like here, but it's alright. Right. Got a full mag there. Okay. Let's try not mess this up again, shall we? I hope you're liking the game. Let's get moving. I am way too close to my boundary. Luckily I'm in the living room, so I've actually got space to do this. Game. What bloody hell was that about? Maybe I was getting too close to one of my boundaries. 3 rounds left. There's more.
Other magazines.
Lost the round. Whatever. I don't want to leave the light. Not as accurate with a bloody pistol. One-handed. Shit. Get wrecked. 3 rounds left. Did pretty good there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of these assholes. Fuck knows what my health's like. What happened to your face? Your eyeball's sticking out a bit, mate. So's your skull.
I'm out of grenades.
I don't want grenades. Come on.
Max, I stumbled across some more of Nata's stalkers.
Hold on.
What's it out there?
You're up, ISIS. Get creative. Not to alarm you, but your wife has done an amazing job cleaning up the mushroom farm and is now quite curious where her husband is.
Right, I'll hurry.
Good idea.
I really have to go down there. Ah. Madman. Should I walk back into the centre of my room? Not get caught on my cable. Just realised this even turned on the wall. Yes, it is. Okay, sweet. Means it's charging. Wish it had bigger action packs, honestly. Okay. I'm going down here first. The likelihood is that place is probably locked in.
Dear God.
Okay. Right, okay. I know this is probably the way forward, but I want to check this. Guys. Yeah, figured as much.
Max. Max, I found the rest of the caravan. They're all dead.
Fuck. I hate being right.
Their bodies, it's like they've been arranged in some sort of ritual. More of that snake symbolism.
Ritual? Jesus fucking Christ. This was a bad idea. See if you can find Nata. Bright colored hair. Always wore this stupid punk rock jacket. She'd have the scavenge meds on her. Just be quick, eh?
Not you. I think she might be over there. That's what I like about VR. You can do more. So you can look over edges, look through round corners a bit better. You can actually like do this sort of thing. If I'm not actually bloody near him. Right by my arcade cabinet. I have to walk backwards. That's the thing, I've kind of got the space IRL actually around. Ooh. Rifle rounds. There, no shows.
And with Nata, it didn't end well, I'm afraid. Looks like she did it to herself.
She's got quite a nice tattoo.
Not the party that lady deserved. Rest in peace,
nice
baby.
gun though.
Anyway, what about the meds? Check if she has them on her.
Nothing. No haloperidol or anything else for that matter.
Shit. Yana! No, that's one of my stalkers. He was, just heading back to his rail cart. You know what? Let me turn this down so you and I can talk.
Not exactly subtle, Max, but I get the hint. Nothing to do now but head back to the station.
It's not enough. It's like 4 rounds. Mamma mia. Rest in peace. I love how chat is literally just above my head. I'm really just retracing my steps.
Jesus Christ! What kind of sick fuck would string somebody up like this? Pavel said some weird shit went down.
I hear voices. Someone's here.
Thought he meant the rival gang, some new competitor. Wait, this happened before? Oh, grow the fuck up. Whoever did this just wanted to scare us away. Exactly. Which means there's probably something here worth scaring us away for. Start looking.
Work out when to attack him.
Huh? What the hell was that?
I died. I shot the first guy straight in the head.
Jesus Christ! What kind of... Find the shooter! Ah! Keep on the lookout!
Shit, I did not mean to do that.
Enemy is here! Fucking hell! Shit! Almost got me!
Out of magazines.
I have 1 bullet left.
Cover me, assholes! I need to God, you pigs!
I died again. Seems I can kill mutants, but I can't kill humans. Ah, shit.
I'm out of magazines.
Jesus Christ! What kind of sick fuck would string somebody up like this? Pavel said some weird shit went down.
I hear voices. Someone's here.
Thought he meant the rival gang, some new competitor. Wait, This happened before? Oh, grow the fuck up. Whoever did this just wanted to scare us away.
Exactly. Which means there's probably something here worth scaring us away for. So start looking.
Let me know what you think of the game so far. I need to kill this guy somehow.
Fuck, we are one down!
Steelers.
Get behind cover!
Oh, I actually use my thing.
Eat shit and die!
Surgical position killed 25 humans with a headshot.
Alarm! We are under attack! Die fast! Shit! That grazed me!
Out of magazines.
Fucker!
I think I've got a bullet in there. It's the same one keep popping up. You got upgrades. So. I killed a few of them. His gun I already stole from him. I don't think there's anything else to grab off him. So. Okay, another guy over here. I did, but it's not useful. Not sure where the other guys were. We'll find them. ammunition. I like the blue one. Why is it blue though? Oh, I've got a blue one. Huh, nice. Almost a full mag. I think a full mag's down here somewhere, but... Beautiful. Would have been better if I was able to take him out without shooting them all up. Bollocks, what's going on now? No. Got ammunition. One, two, 3 rounds. We'll have to do. Perform a silent takedown by punching an enemy in the head. Nice. Onto your gun. Didn't they come this way? Maybe. Well, is there 2 ways to go then? I'm loving this, by the way. It looks so good. Good, good. I'm glad. Like, being in the game, the graphics aren't perfect. Like, I can make them higher, but with me streaming and everything, it's not so good. Actually.
What was that flash? Guess it was nothing. I'm sorry. How many was that again? I have to listen to you. Don't make me count to.
Love how dark this game is. Like, physically dark. I've got the brightness up like 1 or 2 extra because it was a little too dark in places. Like, can't see where I'm going at all. At least this way I can actually see outlines of shadows and stuff. There is no way in hell I'm killing all these guys. No, not smoothly, I mean. I'll be killing them all. Really? Like 2 rounds? That's all you can give me? Bastardo. Ah, I need to click it. Why would I want to do that? I can just wait for him to come over here. Whack.
Huh? What was that flash? What was that flash? We are under attack! Stay focused! I'm going to find the bitch! Did you find them yet? What? Stay alert! We've got company! Shit! Die, suka! Moving in! No! Fuck!
Right, let's hunt him.
Keep your eyes open! You can't kill us all! Watch my back! I'll find them!
Oh, I can't.
Stay alert!
better. Oh, that is much better.
Died far! Shit! Where is the bitch? Don't think you can hide, bitch!
How have I adjusted this so perfectly? Okay, I think I killed all of them. Oh, ugly. Go. No, dead. Need to head down, I believe.
Max, I stumbled across some more of Nata's stalkers.
Hold on. You're a Pisces. Get creative. Not to alarm you, but your wife has done an amazing job cleaning up the mushroom farm and is now quite curious where her husband is.
Right.
Good idea.
Okay, yeah, it means I lose a bullet per gun when I basically unload it. But it's worth it because it means anyone else who comes along with the fight can't pick up anyone else's gun unless they've got ammunition themselves. Which is fantastic. Why is there a skull at that door? Forward area? Oh no, didn't I come this way? I came from up there. How the bloody hell do I get back? How do I leave this place? He popped up afterwards. So it must be... Okay, everyone's dead, so...
I'm out of grenades.
bloody hell do I get that? Hey, Keely. You're in a bit of a weird... Actually, chat's kind of a good place. No, let me know where I'm actually supposed to be in the room. I don't even know how to get out of here. No, it must be this way. Oh, ammunition. Your skull got messed up. Damn. Damn, son. Having fun. Oh, yes. Very much so. Okay, I don't think I go this way to get out. Looks like a scary game. Kind of. It's Metro Awakening VR game. So Metro generally is a kind of it's a survival horror in a way. It's very much story driven kind of horror, where you get things jumping out at you all the time. But it's not like classical horror. But I love these sort of games. Absolutely love them. I've played all the other Metro games, and they are very much dark, intense, fighting off other humans and mutants. It must be this way. No, because this is the way I came back. These guys are all dead, and there's nothing really up here apart from this, which I took everything out of. Chat there. The messages come in much later than normal. What, as in these chat messages? It might be because I'm streaming VR and it's a bit like I've had several crashes already. It's a shame. So I came up from there. But other section, right? There? No. There. That's where I came through. Don't know if I can get back there though. Don't think I can. I'm a bit confused. Which way I'm supposed to go?
What was that flash? Yes!
Really? One bullet.
Died for!
Well, I found the way. Likely because you're doing VR, I wonder what the more well-known streamers use to make sure that doesn't happen. Yeah, I guess. Like, at least I can see chat in VR. That's what I like. What I like about Steam VR. Wait, you got a fuck all in your gun? And you had one in the chamber, but you now don't. Hey, it's a PUBG mask. Or helmet. Can I not have it? Guess not. Going that way. First. Really? Bastards. Left me nothing. Okay. Let's get out of here. I'm going the right way. Don't have any ammunition for that gun.
Max, Nata's fate may not have been an isolated event. I just encountered some scavengers who lost people as well.
And how did you come across these scavengers?
Yana?
Would it have anything to do with risking your life over some stupid medication?
Max's
in-game
supplier
life.
disappeared, so I went to look.
He told me. And he also said you were determined to go, no matter how unlikely it was you'd find anything.
What am I supposed to do? I'm not about to just let you suffer.
I know. That's the problem. You suffer for both of us. But you're going to get yourself killed over something we both know will never go away. And I shouldn't have let you try in the first place.
Max? Max! Max, what's going on? Anyone!
There's a blizzard outside right now, pushing against the van. Oh, damn. Well, I'm in an irradiated Russian metro right now, so there's that. Ooh, more ammunition, that's what I need. Scavving. Like, if the world actually does maybe not end, go to shit. At least I know how to scav. Look for shit. Something else is there. Don't think I could open that. No. Okay, never mind. No, I need to move back. I need more coffee. Rather, I need to have my coffee. That's just not a bad shout. Where's my coffee? Over there. It's probably gonna be a little cold. Can you see the barrier on stream? I think you probably can. Or the wall, or my boundary. If you can, that's how much space I'm working with. If you can't, I'm sorry, you're looking out the room. This coffee's cold, but oh, it still tastes lovely. Well, they had a shooting range here, looks like. There's one round left.
One filter left.
It's not what I want. But yeah, one filter left is not good either. You have to send me a photo of the blizzard, Keely.
We roll that door. No.
Yana? Yana, is that you?
Metro 2034 book. I love how they do that. They put the books in the game. Got company. Don't know if I should just try and sneak up on them, or if I should just blast their heads off. There's only 2 of them. The trouble is I don't really want to waste ammunition. No. Mag. Let's knock them out if I can. Why are you upside down? That's fine. Oh look, my trolley. Nice. No, that is not my trolley. My trolley does not have a machine gun on it. But this is... No, this is where I got off though. Isn't it?
Alarm! We are under attack!
See if I can get it out of here before. That was lucky.
Akademicheskaya is just ahead. Please, just let Yana be all right.
Hey, Doc, we really have to stop meeting like this.
Have you seen Yana? Max,
No. Not since the last time you were here. Vlad, Dr. Iskanderov coming through.
Tasia,
Weird. I was just coming to check on you.
where's Yana?
You should talk to Max. He's at one of the old smuggling tunnels, back past the bank houses.
She's run away. Great.
Weird. I've never seen this place this empty. I've never seen this place this empty.
Right. Ooh. Right. Make sure this is all still working. Yarp. Yep. Okay, let's grab my Twitch chat. Welcome anybody who willing to join me. Standing. Continue.
Akademicheskaya is just ahead. Please, just let Yana be all right.
Hey, Doc, we really have to stop meeting like this.
Have you seen Yana? Max?
No. Not since the last time you were here. Vlad, Dr. Iskanderov coming through.
Tasia?
Weird. I was just coming to check on you.
Where's Yana?
You should talk to Max. He's at one of the old smuggling tunnels, back past the bank houses.
Starting to get a little choppy. I can feel the stutter on the frame rate. Which is a problem.
Weird. I've never seen this place this empty.
Oh, Doctor. Hi, you haven't seen my brother, have you? Grika, not Lerik.
You're looking for Grika?
Yes, he went to the farm to help with the repairs. Grika, not Lerik. But then Lerik said he saw Grika here in the market, so I came to look for him.
I'll be sure to let him know if I see him.
That would be great. You see, I'd be planning to redo the family quarters.
I have an appointment to...
help. Well, he didn't really want to help, but he agreed to. Because he knows Mama can't breathe in the back corner of the room.
I apologize, but I have to...
She's got this condition, but... you know that. You're her doctor. Anyway...
Sorry, but I really need to...
Last week, but something came up, and then this week he had to help Max put the caravan together to go to Riga. I don't know if you noticed, but Max really trusts Grika a lot. He's almost never around anymore. Hello? How rude! I was only...
But can we talk about this one? Why on God's curse earth would Max open the tunnels?
It wasn't Max.
What did you say?
I said it wasn't Max. Your years of being a party animal really did a number on your hearing.
Hey, I always said I'm here for a good time, not a long time. If it wasn't Max, then who? And why would they open those damn tunnels?
Well, I can guess who. And as to why, same reason she destroyed the mushroom farm.
Another time, perhaps. I'm actually off to see him now.
Do you really think Daddy ran off with Andrei?
Bunker tunnels. mushroom farm. Bank quarters.
I thought I told you to get inside. It's past your bedtime. I thought I heard the Nosalis. There's nothing out here. A few drugs, maybe, but certainly not a Nosalis. But I heard
Okay, not this way. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go.
Besides, what safer place is there than home in your bed?
Big Nosalis in our beds.
No Nosalis in our beds.
Unless it's up this way. Can't climb that. Or not. How do I... This is just back the way I came. Through here. Nope, this is just a child's den. Okay, I'm a little confused with which way I am supposed to go. Can't go that way. I was thinking, well, it must be this way. But that's the mushroom farm, which I can't get in. So it must be this way. This way.
I swear it was sealed. Well, it's not sealed now, is it? Any opening big enough to put your head through.
Hey, get lost, okay? Please tell me Yana didn't go through there.
I tried to follow her when she left the office. I chased her around half the station, but that damned wife of yours, I'm telling you.
Are you sure it was Yana?
Unless this are suddenly back in style.
Yana's bandana. Damn it. Damn it all to hell.
I tried. Serdar, I'm sorry.
She's in no state to be wandering out in the metro alone. Do you know where this tunnel leads?
Yes, but I don't know if that's the good news or the bad news. There's a lot of little shortcuts that passes through these old smuggling tunnels. But for the most part, the one place this one really runs is Tretyakovskaya.
Of course. God, I'm such an idiot. That's where Petya died. I need to go after her.
Whoa! Slow down, cowboy. There's a lot of not-so-nice people using the tunnel for some not-so-nice things. Give me a couple of hours. We put together a search party.
Few hours? Are you mad? My wife is unwell and out there alone in your not-so-nice tunnels. You need to step aside. I'm going.
Goddamn doctors. This is a bad fucking idea. Fine, I'll guide you. But if and only if you promise to come back if you don't find Yana before you hit Tretyakovskaya.
You know I can't promise that.
Well, I'm pretending you did. Otherwise, I will raise my voice and say a lot.
How the bloody hell did she get through it?
Tretyakovskaya sees a lot of mourners because of what happened with the train. There's a central memorial most people go to pay their respects. Probably as good a place to start as any.
Yes, I know of it. Yana spent a great deal of time there before her and I found each other again.
She must have been unrecognizable after everything she's been through with Petya.
Neither of us were in a good place at that point. It had only been a few months since I'd left Polyanka, and the events there weighed upon me.
Losing everybody at your station is some heavy shit. Especially with, everything you had to do.
It would have been shockingly easy to make a home of that despair. But seeing Yana's grief, a mother losing a son, I'd brought order to that brand of chaos for so many patients I'd forgotten their names. No. Any chance to give Yana back her life was all the reason I needed to start living mine again.
Have you thought about what you'll do if she doesn't want to listen to you?
I swore to Yana she'd be happy again. And a commitment is a commitment, wherever that leads.
Well, this is going to take some time. Fine. How did this train car get on his side? Oh, guitar. I love you can play the guitar in this game.
I missed that. Come again.
Wasn't me. Unless I'm the voice of your conscience now. In which case, I can run down the entire list of complaints if you're interested.
Perhaps later.
That was Yana. I am not alone, because I did not just run. Let's get my cable caught. Knew it. Got it. I know I wasn't alone. Then again, it's quite easy to spend. No, I'm not alone. Ooh, can I get in there? I think I can if I go around. There is going to be more of them. Come on.
Yana wasn't armed, was she?
No, why? Trouble?
Definitely. I'm out of grenades.
This means I'm going to be encountering more of them. Yep. A lot more of them. Okay, that's the way I need to go. Needed that. There we go.
Yana, is that you? I heard a voice. I can't carry any more clips. Max, could you repeat that?
Repeat what? I think somebody needs their ears cleaned.
I keep hearing other voices on the radio. Could anyone else be broadcasting on this channel?
I may be a man of means, but I don't actually own the airways, you know? Though in fairness, radios are pretty rare these days, so the odds that someone has a radio powerful enough to reach you in the tunnels, much less on this frequency, I'd call it slim to none. Unless they're close to you, which means you better watch out.
Love how the music's trying to scare you. To me, it doesn't. Is that a... That's a person. Dead person, probably. Oh, I don't like this. Whatsoever. This is just getting creepier. Good. Knew it. Does not look so good. There are ghosts in this metro. Ones I do not want to hear. Well, Keeling, definitely right. Horror game. This is more of a horror game than the actual playing it as just in normal mode.
You wouldn't happen to have any advice for opening the imposing metal hatch I'm staring at, would you?
Yeah, don't close it in the first place. Meet Eugenia, the notoriously unfriendly pressure seal to pumping substation 15. Controls are in the foreman's office, the booth, right there. Look for a way inside.
Found it.
I found your secret stalker hiding spot. Now what?
What would you do for anyone down in the dumps? A little nip of juice, perhaps. Pick up the old girl's spirits.
Got Jenny.
I can't carry any more clips.
Okay. I do not like this. I'm going to get attacked. Out. Off. One. Off. Off. There you go. Now it should open.
Ah, that sound brings back memories. We sit there laughing at this young stalker.
Max, you cut out. Hello?
Oh, loading. Come on, game. Gee, it's taking its time. Oh, if that's the case, I'm gonna have a bit more coffee. Well, it's cold. crisps. Oh. Oh. Did not mean to do that. No, it hasn't gone again. I'm literally outside the map. I didn't mean to be. I can't get back through. Can do that and physically walk in the real world. This is what I like. Whoa.
Max, are you there?
I just encountered some scavengers. A lot of people as well.
What in the... was that? My voice?
There we go. Back in the real world. You can see it, right? Well, I should be able to anyway. Single bullet, which I can't pick up because I'm full on ammunition, which is not a bad thing, I suppose, but okie dokie. Well, I don't think that's supposed to happen. It's 8:30.
Hey, what's taking so long? Hey, are you deaf? Did anyone else?
There is more of them. You've got a different stock. I died.
Max, are you there? I just encountered some scavengers who lurked people as well. What in the... Was that my voice?
Right, I actually need to move back into the center of my room. Oh, damn it. Did not mean to do that.
Hey! What's taking so long? Hey, are you deaf? What's the plan with this thing, anyway?
Huh? Oh, there's bound to be something useful on this thing. Relax, this will take... God! Shut your heart!
Come on. Well, they're coming. You have a gun. Oh, mine. Sorry, mate. Cool. Chat. Where is my chat? What's here? Beautiful, beautiful. Apart from I'm full on all this ammo. Is that a grenade though?
I can't carry any more clips.
But I can carry another gun.
I can't carry any more magazines.
Maybe I'm just getting too efficient.
Filter left.
Oh, spare ammo if I need it. Oh, my feet are starting to hurt. But it's okay. Been playing this on and off for 3 hours, or 3 hours 20 minutes. Okay. No, wrong one. That one. Okie dokie. Floating world. Hi, chat. You're back again. Step 3. You're still going live. Does this have a timer on it? I can never remember. 4. Sweet. Okay. John, I'll put it down to 30 FPS. It's good. Okay. Ready? I'd say this game is less scary than what's it called?
Max, are you there? I just encountered some scavengers who lost people as well. What in the... Was that my voice?
Probably a faulty relay. So I know there's way more
Hey! What's taking so long? Hey, are you deaf? What's the plan with this thing anyway?
Huh? Oh, there's bound to be something useful on this thing.
Shots fired! Enemy! Find the fucker!
pistol is good. Point and shoot. Lovely.
Stay focused!
Come on. I'm waiting on you, mate.
Keep on the lookout!
Stay focused!
I can't carry any more magazines.
Not even to... There we go.
I can't carry any more magazines. I can't carry any more clips.
Okay, I'm quite close to the side. Oh, I got space to move back. There we go.
I can't carry any more magazines.
Oh, I can't. I'm looking down in game to see if I can see the my gun holder, but of course it's not going to be there.
Where are we, anyway?
We are... I'm not sure. Hey, look, stop asking difficult questions. Just keep your eyes open, okay?
Everyone has a job here. Those guys over there are checking out the train, and we check this place. Got it?
Keep your guard up! Keep on the lookout! You're under attack!
Game. Relax, game. Not sure what this is for, but don't know what it's for. I'm assuming there are just ways I can get around quite nicely and easily. Ah, there's a grenade there.
I can't carry any more grenades.
Seriously? Okay. Game's becoming a little stuttery.
Hey! Did you hear that? There's something inside the vent.
Must be a lurker. See if you can spot it. Use your flashlight.
Where are you, you nasty little shit? I will find you.
Good luck with that one.
place, yeah. But hey, it's not my call. Supposedly the gang we're after are packed to the
4 I know of at least.
Supposedly? I'm sure of it. I always put an order in whenever you passed the track. I almost fell right from jumping. Almost. Well, I was so sure of getting out here for much.
So lucky, mate. So lucky. Fuck it.
We've got company! Damn it!
See him.
I need to move! Shoot this bastard! Die! Get them down! No, no! Fuck! Shit, shit! Right, far!
Beautiful. Well, I'm a fairly good shot, to be fair. Right. I will need my gas mask soon. Nasty.
Wait, Eugenia? I haven't gone far enough to have gotten that turned around, have I? All right then, my dear lady. If I somehow offended you on our first meeting, perhaps you'll be so kind as to let me make amends.
As I'm here, and I don't know what's coming next.
I sincerely hope that means we're friends again, Eugenia. Not that I don't enjoy your company. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, my dear.
Before your health, do we just stop closing Eugenia altogether? It seems your wife didn't get the memo.
Ah, you're back. You disappeared for a while there.
Couldn't have been too long. You just finished saying you got Eugenia open.
If that's your sense of time, remind me to start charging by the hour.
I've heard tales of time anomalies down there in some tunnels.
Tales, Max, tales. We're not in Wonderland here. It's just Moscow, after a nuclear war. Laws of physics don't allow for such consequences, even of an atomic blast. It can't alter the time and space, all right?
All right, Mr. Rational. Unless the time and space have always been carved in this goddamn place.
This goddamn place was constructed by us humans, Max.
Back in the metro tunnels of Moscow. That's one empty car. And that's a train crusher. Definitely yes.
I must be getting close. I'm seeing a lot of wreckage.
What? Like a train collision?
Yes, Yana described it to me, but I had no idea of the magnitude.
Bullshit, you're in Tretyakovsky already. That troll has been dead for years. And you sure as shit didn't walk there that fast.
I never came across a trolley.
Man, it is literally impossible that you missed the trolley and are in Tretyakovskaya.
Sorry to disappoint you. And don't start with your stupid tales again.
Up the ladder. Two and a half minutes. Radioactive mushroom. Oh, how about that? Don't like that.
a sad place.
Well, that's where we come when we grieve, you know? The station was already at capacity when the bomb started to fall, right?
Commuters were packed wall to wall. When the first train pulled in, the rush of people fighting to board was so intense, it couldn't leave the station before the next one arrived.
Boss card. They're collectibles? Oh. I saw one in a previous chapter and I thought, oh, that's quite cool, and put it back down. Yeah, that was a collectible. Billy, that's what you grab. She's not here.
I've reached the memorial, but no one is here.
Is it possible Yana left anything there?
I'll look.
Another religious bastard too curious for his own luck. Got some cool gear on him.
Serdar? Serdar!
Return to Earth, O greatest of the warriors of the past. Like you have shed blood before to establish eternal peace. Now we must shed blood for eternal peace to prevail. Take my knife and show me the way.
Max.
Return to Earth, O greatest of the warriors of the past. Like you have shed blood before to establish eternal peace. Now we must shed blood for eternal peace to prevail. Take my knife and show me the way. Return to Earth, O greatest of the warriors of the past. Like you have shed blood before to establish eternal peace. Now we must shed blood for eternal peace to prevail. Take my knife and show me the way. For you, mighty Khan!
The fuck was that?
Serdar, what's wrong with you?
Yana? What? Where are we?
Oh God, you gave me a heart attack. Are you okay? You just kept staring.
I hit my head. Or someone hit my head, more like.
Some scum decided that the memorial would make an excellent mousetrap for a slave ring. Preying on other people's grief. Like they're not afraid that the dead will take revenge on them for hurting their living.
No, not the kids.
My wife.
Toys and atoms here to get hurt by. Off you go.
That sounds like a fascinating conversation for another time. Preferably after we're safely back in...
No, he's right. I mean, he's cuckoo, but he's right. The guards were talking about the children. I heard them. Serdar, I can't leave.
Yana, please. If this is about Petya again, he's gone.
Stop! He is here. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but Petya is here. And I followed his voice to the memorial, and yes, roughly translated, what this man says is true. Those slavers scumbags are freaking out because all the kids around here keep going missing.
Yana! Oh my God! Yana! Can you even hear yourself? You sound as crazy as that old idiot. Look where it got you. Where it got us. And for what? For nothing. For nothing. For your delusions. Why? Was it so difficult to keep taking these fucking pills? None of this would have happened. Fuck! None of this is real. I don't know about the other kids, but your son is dead. He is dead. Yes! The kids have gone to see the worm!
Back on the cages! The girl and the old guy first! Where did I... Ah, fuck it! Ladies and gentlemen, we hope your stay with us has been a comfortable one, but unfortunately, we will be needing the room for other guests. That never gets old to you.
To suck the souls of the living. Oh, poor little rabbit. Oh, you cry now. But soon they will feed him. We won't forget. We won't forget. We all remember forgetting. But soon, death always wins.
You see? He knows.
Move it!
Yana, I will find you.
No, they took your things that way.
Keep moving!
Colmex, have him send help.
Shut the fuck up already, huh?
I'm sorry.
Drop the hero beat and don't be a dick, okay? Big boy here's gonna need a leash.
We only hire the best and brightest, I see.
Phenomenal! Now where's my shit? Poor guy.
This is bullshit. So a couple of shipments went missing. On what planet does that mean we have to move our entire fucking operation overnight? God, not again with that whiny shit. Even a leaky station is better than the bit bubble guns. For no fucking reason. You call a monster disappearing into thin air. No good reason, huh? Thin air, my ass.
They took my backpack. They took my backpack.
Well, looks like I can't knock them out if they've got a helmet on. That sucks. Damn hair. Come on. Out of the way. Hey.
This is bullshit. So a couple of shipments went missing. On what planet does that mean we have to move our entire fucking operation overnight?
I say the sooner we get out of here, the better. I'm tired of every goddamn thing I own being soaking wet all the time.
God, not again with that whiny shit. Even a leaky station is better than that pit Pavel wants to drag us off to. For no good fucking reason.
You call a month's worth of product disappearing into thin air no good reason, huh?
Thin air, my ass.
Is that a radio?
Hello!
There's the backpack.
We got separated, and he's not answering when I call for him. And if you are my husband and not answering when I call for you...
That door leads to a stairwell by the looks of it.
Because you don't get to make me worry like this for nothing.
Do you play VR often? When I have a full game to play, then yes. I love playing VR.
What the hell was that? Huh? Hello!
I died.
Anyone hear me? Or are you just ignoring me? This is going nowhere.
That
Hello!
door leads to a
I'm
stairwell.
looking for my husband. We got separated, and he's not answering when I call for him. And if you are my husband and not answering when I call for you, speaking of that,
God, not again with that whiny shit. Even a leaky station is better than that pit Pavel wants to drag us off to. For no good fucking reason.
You call a month's worth of product disappearing into thin air no good reason, huh?
Thin air, my ass.
I swear, I heard someone. So, if tomorrow we find that Pavel's new spot isn't all he's saying, maybe Vadia's hiding.
Can I not even carry it?
Right, Doctor. Now grab your bag and call Max. This is Dr. Iskanderov. I need Max. My wife and I have been captured by slave merchants operating out of Tretyakovskaya. We need help immediately. Hello?
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
Yes. Where's Max?
I don't know, Max. My name's Oksana, but I think my husband Alex and I may have been attacked by the same people near the memorial. I've been trying to find you.
All the power in the security office just went out.
Right. Oh. After that last crash, I'm going to take a break from VR. Been in there quite a long time. Last 4 hours I've been doing that. Oh. bit of Steam VR. I love playing VR, but of course can't do it a huge amount of time. Otherwise, I'm just gonna end up overdoing it. Ba, 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 ba. Thought I'd stick it on. Just talking just for a second. I think we will do. Just want to know how long I've been streaming in total. Probably work it out actually. Drop frames 294. Terrible. Can I see the VR headset thing quickly? I can grab it for you and show you on camera. Yeah, not a problem. Let me go grab it. Right, let me turn off background removal. Be easier. There we go. So, this is what I use. MetaQuest 3. And then the control. Well, the controllers are in these slots at the moment because this goes on the gun frame that I use to fucking use machine guns. So yeah. 4:50. So it's probably been what, 5 hours? What time did I start? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5.5 hours I've been streaming. You're welcome. Right. Give it a Right. I got recommended this game, Suzerain. Can't remember who it was by. But I said I'd play it. sure this is back on. Right, I've never played this game before. This is the first time booting it up, so I have no idea. How this all works. Picked out the game. Right, let's just transition to there for a moment. Republic of Swordland, main story. Government, presidential republic. Population 37 million. Economy in recession. Starting date 1954. Alright. You're my slave and my freedom. You're my flesh burning like a raw summer night. You are my country. You open your eyes to this world you came from. A wealthy family in the city of Lashvan. A middle-income family in the city of Hozod. Impoverished family in the city of Deir. Ooh. A middle income. During a history class at school, the bell started to ring unexpectedly. You heard a loud commotion outside. As everyone tried to figure out what was going on, the principal announced the historic revolution. The kingdom was no more. The Republic of Swordland was born. Somewhat happy at the day off. After graduating, you passed the university exam with high marks. You had the opportunity to choose between several studies you chose. Law at Holsord State University, economics at Lachlan Business School, history. It's got to be law. Law's got the most useful thing if you're ever going into politics. During the first year, you attended a lecture with David Visky. I don't know. He was a well-known diplomat from the Forest Ministry and the son of the president. After observing the hall in silence, he explained how the Supreme Court obstructing justice in Swordland. He stated that laws should be applied fairly and that even the members of the Supreme Court are subject to the same laws. Reading principle. Soldiers entered the campus in the evening ahead of the first election. Many were in shock as the uniformed men created a security cordon and started arresting teachers. A group of students started gathering in protest, along with your best friend, Petra Vector. You decided to... Ooh, I don't know. Protest or avoid any confrontation? Okay, if my best friend is protesting, I'm going to as well. One of the officers made a loud announcement echoed through the campus. General Luderin declared martial law in order to restore the administration. Please stand back and disperse to your rooms. You join the students that slowly marched towards the large group of soldiers. Suddenly the soldiers charged. Student fell and trampled as everybody started running away. Held my ground. It was a gloomy year. The rest of the teachers were replaced by those that promoted conformism to the state. Holsford turned a blind eye to things that were happening. He didn't want to stay idle and decided to join. Student Council. The council was focused on increasing the student involvement in the campus along with partaking in the budget. With active participation, you gain budget management and leadership skills. In one of the meetings, Petra introduced you to a classmate of his, Monica, you were immediately attracted to. Maybe a diligence. She mentioned to you that she was a volunteer for Swordish League of Women, organising a campaign for women's rights. Support a cause. The political charged environment led you to Red Youth Socialists, Young Swords Nationalists, stay away from political organisation. Good nationalists. That the communist General Ricard surrounded Luderin and his troops, demanding their surrender. They refused and heavy fighting broke out across the country. You just couldn't believe it, the army was fighting amongst themselves. Swordland plunged into chaos. Ricard's sudden attack caused even more bloodshed in the country. He seemed different when compared to fascist Luderin. In your opinion, however, he was more of the same. So you participated in a protest march, you were chanting marching against Ricard, the students and soldiers against Luderin's coup. Gathered a few hundred meters away. Many soldiers were among them. You knew something was going to happen. You stayed. There was a massive clash between the two sides. Soldiers began to beat the students. Tanks started rolling forward. In this chaotic moment, you saw a young girl about to get run over a tank. You ran to save her. But you couldn't reach her in time, you never forgot her face. The clashes escalated into a full-blown civil war. The horrors made you isolate yourself for a while. Monica helped you cope and love grew between the two of you. However, it was a difficult time for love. Chaos had to end. Charismatic Colonel Tarquin Sol orchestrated a sudden attack on the capital where the Ludinist and Ricardist forces were battling each other. He defeated both, ending the war. A new constitution was written and the military government began efforts to restore stability. Many saw the colonel as a saviour. He formed the United Swordland Party and ran as presidential candidate in the first ever single-party elections. Voted for. USP won the election by a large majority. The military government announced a 4-year restoration period to transform to an entirely civilian government. After graduation, you kept seeing Monica. You were both interested in marrying and starting a family. However, a letter arrived from the military calling you to fill your compulsory service. Time to serve your national duty. The devastating civil war from neighbouring Berlin quickly turned into a proxy war between regional and world powers. The distinguished Major Iosef Lancia, I don't know, ordered you to lead your squad on a border patrol mission. It was a very cold winter when you began marching out of Gumren outpost. You could see your breath. After several hours of marching through the snowy hills, distant noises were heard. Visibility was too low to confirm the source, so the squad crawled forward in formation and found a spot to observe. A group of refugees had made it beyond the border fence. You escorted them back. The refugees were in despair when they realised that you were taking them back to the border. Screams and protests ensued as they were restrained. You delivered them to the border guards. After several months of military service, your duties ended. You went back to civilian life. You and Monica decided to share your lives together after receiving the blessings of her parents. A ceremony was held in Holsold. During the same year, you were offered a high-paying job within the governing United Swordsman Party. It was an important start your career on a good foot, so you accepted it. Working for the ruling party was the easiest path to power. Though financial compensation was too great to pass up. It was the best opportunity to change the country for the better. You became legal assistant to one of the more experienced members of the Assembly. You worked long and hard through the hundreds of pages of legal documents late into the night. You were climbing the ladder. Tarquin Sol gave amnesty to the remaining factions of the Civil War and chose de-escalation and appeasement. The institutions and symbols of the former kingdom were slowly replaced. His government launched several new initiatives, such as citizen-funded bills program to revitalise the economy, a social labour initiative to help rebuild and improve society, and a large dam project to solve the energy crisis. The first multi-party elections in the history of Sweden were held. President Tarquin Sol was elected once more. The ongoing legal battle between the Justice Ministry and the Supreme Court put you under a lot of stress, but your significant contribution to the legal case triggered an invitation to meet President Tarquin Sol himself, who had offered you a key position. You had to become the youngest member of the Assembly. Accepted with doubts. The youngest MP was difficult to connect with the influential inner circle. You needed allies, so you brought on Petrofecton as your right-hand man. The birth of your son, Frank, provided a brief moment of joy and relief. Sacrifice worth to spend time with your family. Family comes first, always should do. During your absence, Petrofan trusted me contacts and strengthened your position in the party. At the same time, President Sol increased his authority over the years. His growing ego started to cause strife within the USP. Cracks began to show. President Sol barely secured a majority in the election against the opposition leader. Over the next year, the Swordish people grew increasingly discontent with corruption and the worsening quality of life. Economic growth was slowing down. Meanwhile, calls for a United Swordsman Party Congress became louder as the leadership struggle started to brew. Internal opposition. You gave your support to Ewald Alfonso, a reformist and talented business magnate who was the main contender for the party leadership. Meanwhile, in desperate effort to secure votes before the Congress, President Sol was meeting party members one by one, but he didn't approach you. The Congress was nothing short of impressive. The banners of the United Swordsman Party were decorating every possible spot. Thousands of influential political figures, lobbyists and benefactors gathered in the turning point. The voting for the party leadership began. The efforts bore through as contentious leadership. The vote was won by Ewald Alfonso. During the Congress, Tarquin Sol announced that he would retire from politics at the end of his term and appointed Alfonso as vice president. You knew the structure he had established was to stay. The country had become increasingly authoritarian. You're happy Sol was finally leaving. A month later, your daughter was born. Monica named her Diana. She motivated you during a tumultuous period in the party. As the VP and the leader of the USP, Edward Alfonso began dismantling the old organisation and structures established by the USP, such as the State Educators Corps and the Swedish State Corporation Bills. The general elections were approaching. The United Swordsman Party was under new leadership. Join the party effort campaign for him. During the elections, the main opposition leader was embroiled in a sex scandal with his secretary. He was replaced by the more popular figure Franz Richter, with the damage of number 4. The new economic policies and the extensive privatization program Privatization program proposed, bloody hell, tongue twister, by Award Alfonso secured an election victory for the United Swordland Party. Over the years, you did your best to make Swordland a better place. Tried all as necessary to climb up the ladder, dedicate yourself to a party and its success. Make it a better place. The president of Alfonso saw many bold reforms in government and law and advanced in liberal democratic values. He valued your support throughout. However, due to infighting and disorganization, continental economic tensions, the fast-track privatization, it was followed by severe economic recession. The other parties announced their bids for the 1953 election, but unfair election system hampered the opposition campaign. You thought that your party could not survive another crisis. You were worried about the economic recession, worried that your reputation would be tarnished along with Alfonso. Economic recession. With Petra's help, your presence in the USP grew. The two of you worked long nights together. He flipped opponents to your side. You became the face of the new wing of the party. Step by step, with adequate planning, your wing took over the leadership as President Alfonso lost control of the country. The moment to make a move had come. You advised Alfonso to step down. He listened to your advice. Alfonso conceded the leadership struggle, and the party eventually voted you in because of your indisputable influence. Following this, you announced that you would be running for president in the general election with Petra as your running mate. It was your turn. After visiting FC Town during the campaign, you made a speech and stated you promised to democratic reforms, preserve national values. I don't know. Is it like, I don't want it to be, because the national value is the good thing or the bad thing. I don't want it to be like this, oh, you want preserving the old bad ways. Let's go democratic reforms. The people are tired of empty promises. We need fundamental change in our institutions and government. A solid and transparent democracy awaits us. Brothers and sisters, a new constitution and age is upon us. Oh, actually, millions went to cast their votes. Time to face the truth. President Reign. Ooh, character customization. Choose the distinct look of President Anton Reign. The conform style will remain throughout the story. You won't be able to change it later. Balding. Long. Bald. Oh, can I make him look like Hitler? No. Damn it. Movie star. Rebellious. Stylish. 20s. Gentleman. I like the sword and first background. Office, tan, gold, green, maroon, red, turquoise. Office. Glasses, brown glasses, thick glasses. Lesbian scar. Pipe. You can have a pipe in this game? Turn this down a bit, it's quite loud. There we go. My grandpa used to smoke a pipe, so pipe. Ooh, should I just go without the pipe? I go without the pipe. After recent market reforms and a recession, the country finds itself stuck between two different economic systems with indecision and turbulence, causing the population to demand a direction. What is a planned where government controls all major aspects of the economy? Examples of countries that have planned economies include Cuba, North Korea, the former Soviet Union, and China. To say, I swear, the UK and even the US has a market economy, which I think is a lot better. Promote market economy. I don't even know where they sit in the world. A central menu have made consequential promises to the people of Soylent against the votes in 1950 election campaign. See these commitments carefully. The global rivalries between capitalist Abkhazia in the west and the monarchy of Rumburg to the north and the communist United Kortana in the east are intensifying. Soylent has potential to align with others and lean towards neutrality. Ooh. Well, I probably know capitalists more than bloody anything, being a Brit. Capitalist society does work. Communist society kind of works, but not the greatest. I can't align north though. But then if I remain neutral, then I can choose how I want to proceed. But if I'm going market economy, I'm miles a lean towards a capitalist society. Potentially, part of me wants to remain neutral. And then I can take maybe the best of both. There's not really many great things about communism, honestly. Remain neutral. In the last 5 years, Bludish, Wezek, and Agnolian immigrants flocked to Soylent due to relaxed immigration laws enacted by former President Eduardo Fonso. As a result, these tensions are causing requests for a political solution. Not neutral. Toughen immigration laws. Then we can decide who comes in, who doesn't. It's what I do in real life. Maybe I should put a warning on this channel now that it's gone political. I think the trouble is with having relaxed immigration is that it can kind of destroy sort of the core values, because you then end up having people who are against the values of the country. I'm going to toughen. Term focus education. Once praised public education system of the nation suffered significant setbacks in the last decade. The lack of new schools, high student-to-teacher ratios, low teacher salaries, even lack of classroom equipment in certain parts of the country caused massive divergences in public education system. The Swordished Armed Forces were the nation's most funded branch until the Alfonso government reduced the defence budget significantly. With the increase of saber-rattling threats looming in the north by Rumburg and growing presence of superpowers in the region, the critical deterrence of the SAF matters more than ever. Law and enforcement. The recent culminated in political tension between different youth groups and socio-economic pressures between multiple classes of society is increasing the issues of the law and the enforcement systems. Police need to help keeping up with increased crime rates. Simultaneously, judges in courts deal with an enormous backlog of legal cases. That just sounds like the UK at the moment, to be fair. It sounds massively like the UK. Also just realised my other lights aren't on. They're on. Turn them on as well. There we go. Make it look a little nicer in there. I think my face is a little blown out there. Health. Swordland's health system healthcare quality has stagnated due to administrative inefficiencies, increased service demand, and increasing divide in service quality between urban and rural hospitals. The average life expectancy has dropped significantly, with issues such as maternity deaths and disease outbreaks. Oh, this becomes quite difficult. I think the only way to start really making changes in the education system is, as much as there's growing powers of superpowers, law enforcement is great, but you can kind of have better people if you educate better. Health is very important, but I think I'm going to go education this time. Are you sure about the decisions? No! Kind of see that, or it's health. Do you know what? Actually, I'm going to go health. I think the health of the people, that kind of shows that you care and that you want to make people better. Yes. 2 weeks have passed since we won the election. And now I was about to be sworn in as the 4th president of Swordland. Thousands were watching the inauguration ceremony and cheering my name. Anton Lane. The die was cast, and there my story began. In the distance, the Maroon Palace stood on top of the famous Hill of Pride. I had no way of knowing what future awaited me there. I looked at my family. My son and daughter, Frank and Deanna, were next to Monica, my wife. My wife! Her eyes were glimmering with pride. And I turned towards the key people who made it all possible, of course. Each individual was promised in an important position in my government. I saw my previous rival and former president, Edward Alfonso. He gave me a slight nod. Tarquin Sol, who was also invited, but as expected, he didn't leave his island retreat. As my thoughts slowly faded, the reality of the situation dawned on me. Also, Hawker, the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court, was awaiting for me. Damn, bingo. The time for the oath has come. It has indeed. Please repeat after me. I do solemnly swear. Do solemnly swear that I will respectfully execute the office of the President of Swordland, and to the best of my ability preserve, protect, and defend people and the Constitution of the Republic of Swordland. You may now deliver your inauguration speech, Mr. President. It is an honor, sir. My fellow swords. Changing hope. You, the people who have chosen, together we will bring prosperity and reform to our nation. It is time of hope. It is time of change. Our capabilities, I think. Our workers are no less productive than a decade ago. Our capable minds are no less innovative. Our products and services are no less requested than they were last week, last month, or last year. Could rewrite the broken constitution. Change now, not in the next days or years, today. Hundreds of thousands cheered. They were shouting my name in unison. I felt the responsibility, the power, and the burden all at the same time. Waved at the crowd, which made people cheer louder. I took a long look at the people of Swordland to burn this moment into my memory. One of the presidential guards came by to notify me that it was time to leave. I made my way to the leading car in the motorcade. The presidential state car was a jet black Cadilla with flags of Swordland above the front headlights. Next to it, a man was holding the door. Sergei Volkner, driver and bodyguard. Swordlish driver who serves as the presidential driver of President Anton Rain. Born in a small town of Nahir between Zaran and Daya. Volkner attended Daya. It's a lot to read, blimey. Hello, Mr. President. I felt euphoric from the aftermath of my speech. Hearing my title made me smile even more. If you allow me to introduce myself, I am Sergei, your new driver. Nice to meet you, Sergei. It's an honor. He respectfully bowed his head before I opened the car door and gestured inside. I entered the car. We will be heading towards the palace. Oh, we will be heading towards the palace. The motorcade began to move. On the way, Sergei proceeded to explain his duties as a driver. As minutes passed by, I found myself lost in thought again, barely paying attention to what he was saying. He suddenly gestured out the window. Isn't it a beauty, the Marine Palace? He was right. Sunlight glinted off the palace's many maroon-coloured domes. It was so bright that I had to look away. Every time I look at it, I am reminded of my duty to this nation. So how do I say it's being heart of a nation after all? Well said, Mr. President. I The car drove past the majestic gates, continued uphill to the entrance, and stopped in front of the doors. Sergei got out of the car and opened the door for me. Have a great day, Mr. President. A Morgnar Vezkor. He referred to the famous swordish phrase from the times of revolution. A Morgnar Vezkor. Vectern Sistar. Which meant morning will come, victory is close. I made my way upstairs through the extravagant corridors of the palace. Marble and engraved wooden finishes decorated the interior. My footsteps echoed in the colossal halls. The guards bowed their heads in respect as I opened the massive doors to my new office. Ooh. Give the codex. Don't need that. Let's have a look at the map. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, it's literally like a... What's... Is this my country then, I'm assuming? Right. Read the report. May express growing concerns about escalating traffic congestion linked to the city's growing population, rapid urban expansion. A logistics report pinpointed a significant increase in traffic volume and subsequent slowing of transportation routes as the capital's most pressing issues. The mayor stressed that the lack of comprehensive design, large-scale land-based logistics hub serving as a converging point for all transport is exacerbating the issues faced by domestic transporters. Given Holdsword's status as sprawling metropolis, the current situation where transport is established separate centres across 10 different districts is scattered and inefficient. The General Staff convened right after the election to congratulate our victory. All branches of Swordish armed forces were represented in the meeting that took place in Camp Strongarm with massive security measures. The Chief of the Armed Forces, Volkan Kruger, made a public press statement highlighting the increasing chance of military confrontation in eastern Makopa and requested support to strengthen the military. Port of Lachivan lost its importance. The latest marine traffic reports show that the port of Lachivan is no longer the busiest of the Makopa continent, falling behind to third position. While this is a negative indicator for our administration, Lachivan still has the potential to shine again as a major trading centre. The port of Lachivan is the largest port of Swordland and holds enormous importance for the economy, particularly as the main distribution centre linking the capital and inner parts of Swordland to the rest of the world. This major port city will hopefully keep supporting a possible economic upturn in the country if investment projects succeed. That's definitely going to be a big place to invest in. If we can make that a good transport hub, we can then grow the market, because then the market has the opportunity to trade with other countries and the rest of the world. Low production in Agnaland. Agnaland? Oh, no. The report calls attention to the alarmingly low levels of productivity growth in the region of Agnaland, where there are also high rates of food insecurity, malnutrition, and rural poverty in inner parts of the region. Congratulations from Prime Minister Alvarez. Prime Minister Alvarez congratulated for the results and spoke about his hopes to have a beneficial partnership deal in the future. He sent his best wishes to the Swordish people and warned us about the threats of encroaching Malayan Yevist influence of United Cordona from the east, emphasizing the importance of unity on content. Makopa. Congratulations from Chancellor Hagel. Chancellor Hagel sent his congratulations on your great victory and wished for close cooperation between our countries in the future. Hagel signals concessions from Balgsland in case of a promising trade deal. He also congratulated the Swordish democracy for successful elections and warned us about the threat Arcasia's growing poses for eastern Makopa. Congratulations from President Smolak. President Smolak sent his congratulations on the election victory and wished for a cooperative future between Verlan and Swordland, signaling a desire to normalize the diplomatic situation between the two countries. Congratulations from PM Van Horten. Bloody hell. Prime Minister Van Horten congratulated us on the election and praised our party's stance on just and transparent elections. He signaled his wishes to continue the trade partnership between our countries as equal partners, as opposed to earlier trade details. Oh, bloody hell. As opposed to earlier trade details we believe gave Swordland unfair advantages. ATO advocates for global human rights amid tensions. In response to growing global tensions, the Caucasian Treaty Organization, an intergovernmental military and economic alliance of 14 countries, led primarily by Acacia, has issued an expansive report exclaiming the state of human rights worldwide. Amid intensifying nuclear developments and efforts to counteract the expanding influence of Guantanamo and Security Pact, the ATO's commitment to champion human rights remains unwavering. The report meticulously identifies regions worldwide where human rights are most endangered, shedding light on areas of concern in multiple continents, including Eastern Macopa, Western Rica, and Southern Cortana. Proposed strategies underline the need for actual collaborative efforts to address these crises, championing an international focus on basic human rights and freedom. As the spectre of potential tensions and proxy wars looms, the reports call for nations to remember that the fight for universal respect for human dignity transcends political and ideological divisions. Lack of investment. The mayor of Avouvary, Eric Neal, reports a lack of adequate infrastructure around Avouvary, which seriously undermines the attractiveness of Avouvry's investment climate. Foreign investors, particularly from Agnolia, are becoming hesitant to invest in the city. Meanwhile, according to data published by the National Business Council, around 19% of a company's total expenditure in Agnoland is absorbed by logistics costs, while in peer regions this figure is below 10%. Right, that is all of the updates, reports. Holy shit. Oh, that was a lot to take in. Wowzers. Briefing on the economic. I don't know where the best place to stick my camera is. I'm currently on the bottom left. You know, I think I might just keep it where it is for now. Simon Hull, Gus Manger, and Lilius Graf were about to arrive at the White Room for a scheduled economy meeting. This was the room in the Moon Palace where all important meetings were held. Two assistants arrived first, carrying a heavy projector. They stood by the door, waiting for the ministers to enter. From the hallway, I heard Lilius Graf's voice. She was using the patient, almost motherly tone she often took in heated arguments. Gus, do you really think that such an economically advanced area is more in need of investment than Agenland? Lilius, my interior minister, strode in. She was clad in shades of brown and beige. The only spot of colour was a bright yellow Dusnerist cross on her necklace. Gus followed close behind. Don't be an idiot, Lilius. What about the unemployment crisis the greater Horsland and Gelsland regions are going through? These areas are economic heartland. Gus curled his hands into fists. The Minister of Agriculture and Rural Development's temper hadn't changed since his days in the Alfonso administration, but neither had his reputation for getting things done. His far-reaching network of connections was unlike any other. Simon Hole quickly stepped between the two ministers without looking at either of them. He cleared his throat. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, everyone. How are you? I'm very well and motivated, Mr. Rain. It seems our ministers are feeling the same. Just as expected. How's it going, Gus and Lilius? Looking good, sir, although there seems to be a lot of work that requires attention, especially about lifting people out of poverty, certainly a challenge. I'm feeling fairly confident about the current state of affairs. We've already begun restructuring local governments and introducing new safety measures, off to a good start. Then, if there's anything you need help with, reach out to me. Of course, Mr. President. Good to know. Thank you, Mr. President. Now I would like to show you the latest economic situation. Simon pulled a silk handkerchief out of his pocket and briefly wiped his glasses. My staff and I have comprehensively analysed every aspect of... He's interrupted by a groan from one of the assistants by the door, both of whom were visibly struggling to objector. Oh, you can put that there. He pointed below the painting of President Sol. The assistants placed the projector next to the table and installed a white screen on the wall. Leave now. I mean, thank you and please leave now. The assistants left the cabinet room. I was reminded that Simon had never quite had a way with people, but his facility with numbers had made him the most sought-after economic specialist in Swordland. Simon started looking for his sliders. He always carried documentation around with him. Wait. Lilius leaned to the table and spoke. Simon, what happened to the new police station construction in Estord? While going through his briefcase, he paused for a moment to answer. It got stalled due to a government property boundary issue. I have been meaning to look at it. I can take a look at that one. Estord needs all the security help it can get. Sure, more time for me to spend on the analysis. His eyes glittered when he finally found the slides he was looking for. There have been some developments about the Swordish Ren losing further value today. We have been trying to stabilise it with the central bank. The recession of 51 put enormous pressure on the economy, resulting in the collapse of the value of our currency. The entire situation was significant cause of our concern on administration. What would you like to know about the current economic situation? Was our GDP and debt situation? Current GDP is 310 billion Swedish Ren, and the national debt is 427 billion. Well, that's not good, is it? Still hard to fathom that we lost nearly 150 billion in wealth. The past 3 years were tough. What is our unemployment and inflation rate? Unemployment is skyrocketing, is now at a staggering 16%, and the inflation is at a relative high of 10%. Not great. Unemployment is increasing crime and drug use. We need to get people off the streets. The inflation isn't helping our average citizen either. What is the current status of a recession? Status. The economy has been in recession for about -6% in the past year. The average GDP has dropped from SR 15,454 per capita to 10,359 from 1959. 50 wanted now. That's not great. This administration's success depends on our ability to stop the recession. The sooner we can reach GDP growth, the better. Agreed. I have all the information needed. Let's move on to the economic strategy. Simmons scattered the paper stack in front of him in an orderly manner and took a final look at his notes before clearing his throat. As you can see, the situation is alarming, but not everything is negative. The extensive privatization program of Alfonso and key foreign direct investments left us a large budget surplus, which we can use to stabilize the process. The primary subject we need to settle on is what general path we will take in our term. Solonomics-based nationalization happened in the 30s, and Alfonso's privatization began during the end of the 40s. What will our administration focus on? One of our main promises was to promote a free market economy to stop the recession. To be frank, I believe it is the only way out of the recession. I still do not support it. Why promote the private sector when we have qualified state-owned enterprises? Because the lack of competition has made them inefficient. Simon nodded. Agreed. What are some of the consequences of the free market strategy? Well, not many, but one could say that we are much more likely to be influenced by the world economy. It is important to think about this subject because the upswings of the world economy reflects good on ours too. Yes, and when the global economy crashes, we go down with it. The structural problems of Solonomics, I can't even say that word. Solonomics were going to lead to a recession according to the predictions at the time anyway. Either way, even if we pick one of the doctrines, we retain the option to make economic choices on a case-by-case basis. That is, however, not recommended in my point of view. The last thing we need is a chaotic economic plan. Finally something we can both agree on, Lilius. There is another important point which has a direct impact on our economy: superpowers. We have done well not aligning ourselves with any one of them. Economically speaking, an isolationist policy overall could only work if we were to reap the benefits of both spheres and their rivalry. This is a very dangerous attempt, but still possible. We must be very cautious. There are schemes being devised about Swordland. We cannot give in to their wants now or in the future, otherwise our country will turn into a pawn. Precisely my point, we will stand strong and show an example to the world. I hope we won't regret this. Lilius had a sip of water from her glass. When the time comes, I hope you will make the right decision for our own good. We should attract more foreign direct investment, Mr. President. We saved the country from a full-on depression in 1952 and 1953 by signing a lucrative trade deals with such nations such as Rizia, Lesbia, and Kinnow. Simon cleared his throat again. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Minister Visky will be in charge of informing you on those types of foreign policy decisions. First, we must decide on our internal economic plan. Simon put forward a legal document outlining the possibilities with both economic doctrines listed. The cabinet members looked at me. Would a free market focus bring us stronger allies? It would make Arcasia look at our country in a more positive light. They are proponents of the free market economy. The influence Arcasia has on the world economy is extensive. Our economic strategy will be based on internal reasoning, though. On our long-term economic schedule, picking out a construction company, trade relations, tax reform, and privatization initiatives would be some of them. Sticking to a solid planned economy strategy will be the right call. The 5-year plans were fruitful in the past. Let's finish what Alfonso started with the capitalist free market reforms. His path was going to enrich Swordland. Recession was a direct result of free market reforms. History must note that the reason the recession was because Edvald Alfonso was betrayed by his party. That is not true. There were plenty of time for him to do it. You can't make change happen in 2 years. You're at fault. You want a conclusion? What are your final thoughts, Mr. President? It's hard to fully agree or disagree with these options. It is, and while every cabinet member has their own opinions, your final say is what counts. This is the overall strategic direction. Our ability to make micro decisions still remains. So what will our general economic plan promote? Promote a free market economy as we promised. I'll say I agree with this. It's displeased. Now that is clarity on which direction we are heading, I will work on a good plan accordingly. This concludes our meeting. At our next gathering, we will talk about the upcoming infrastructure investment plan. Now that the economic direction was taken, the ministers dispersed at lunch at Marine Palace. It's difficult to go forward. So I believe there should be a balance between government-owned institutions and stuff and free market. You should always have, I believe in a free market economy personally. But I still believe the government should have their own things like their own power, own water, maybe own schools. But then there's also private ones as well as giving a free market and an actual options to the people. Whether they want to go with just government options or if they want to go with private ones. Why not? Briefing on current political situation. Petro veteran arrived a couple minutes early and sat across from me. He was struggling to hold back his smile. We did it, Anton. We won. Finally, all those years with our noses to the grindstone paid off. Petro's eyes sparkled with the strain of the past 9 months. I put a damper on his usual rakish charm, but today he was looking and acting more like his old self. He loosened his tie and undid the top 2 buttons of his shirt. Enjoying the new secretary I picked out for you. Thought you'd appreciate her gorgeous set of talents. It's a shame the rest of your staff aren't as easy on the eyes. He gestured a slight paunch that protruded over his waistband. But hey, back in university, did you ever imagine we'd be sitting here in the Moon Palace? We have to celebrate this great victory. Ah, screw it. Let's celebrate. That was my freshman year, also the year after the revolution. Very difficult times, to be honest. This smells like heaven. The future awaits Petra. Toast. I raised my glass and toasted with Petra before smelling the whiskey and taking a sip. The sweet vanilla tone combined with the oaky taste developed into a lingering smokiness. Oh, sounds lovely. Petra really seemed to be enjoying himself. What a taste. This is how we should start all meetings, Anton. We wouldn't get much done. Remember the last administration? Yeah, but we were different. We are different. All they did was enjoy the privilege. Can't make the same mistakes again. We learn from it all. Yes, we did. The door swung open and Lucien Galade, my chief strategist, walked in. He was a compact man with a sharp bird-like features. After briefly surveying the room from wall to wall, he sat down, poured a glass of water, and opened his briefcase in a series of quick, graceful movements. Gentlemen, the tall case clocks in the room struck 3 o'clock. Damn, you're exactly on time. Hello, Petra. Lucien then turned towards me. He very slightly bowed his head. Glad to see you, Lucien. It's a privilege to be here, sir. Lucien spoke in a soft, clipped tones that immediately drew your attention towards what he had to say. Petra and I waited for him to proceed. Let's start by evaluating our current situation. The majority of Swordage people demand change. They are more concerned about the economy than this constitution, but they blame the system for their problems. We are losing trust in our democracy. Why do you think radicals like the Bernard Circus are becoming more popular? Everyone's expecting us to bring the change the last government did not. Franz Victor, leader of the Reformists, believes that the true change can only be accomplished by transferring some of our powers to the Assembly. I'll move into the details of the demand shortly. We need to listen to the people if we want to serve this country. That's exactly what we campaign for, a true change that will move the country forward. We will need many allies against the old guard in the government. Mr. Victor managed to persuade many members of Assembly to give their support for drafting a new constitution. Reformist politicians are quickly increasing in number. While the reformist wing inside our party is still a minority, they could have a tripartisan majority in the Assembly, especially if they unite under Franz Victor. USP reformists aren't wrong to agree that we need change. but we should be in charge. We can't let the PFJP leadership take the spotlight on this. The reformist demand are clear. They want to limit the president's veto powers, ensure that the Supreme Court is independent, and take away the court's right to vote on constitutional amendments. I agree, we can't ignore the winds of change after all. The old guard will do its best to preserve the Constitution. Chief Justice Hawker and his allied judges have great influence over the Supreme Court and will be tough to break. The court also has the final say over constitutional legislation. Without their approval, we cannot even change it. We need a comprehensive bill to balance the power structure more fairly. I agree, the old guard won't like this though. A comprehensive reform that would make the reformists happy would mean retaining balance between all branches of government, which means removing your absolute veto as well. The reformist demands that all loopholes in the Constitution are closed. We can't underestimate this situation. We can figure it out. Our party still holds 130 out of 250 seats in the Assembly. We've got the power. However, to reform the Constitution, we must receive a 2/3 majority in the Grand National Assembly, which is 166 votes, and a simple majority in the Supreme Court that equates to 6 votes. After we have settled on how to proceed, we will need to talk with our party figures. Our first goal must be to get the 150 signatures, and we need to start the process. Following the green light from the USP, we will reach out to the other party leaders to see if they would back our draft. The last step is to convince the justices of the court. The entire process will take a long time, but we must start working with a reform committee to evaluate all possibilities for a new constitution as soon as possible. We will write a more democratic constitution with the reformists. That's what we've been praying for internally. Don't forget that promise is what has got us elected. The key thing here is we'll be strengthening the power of the Assembly, which we already lead with a majority. Bertrand nodded in agreement. Yes, the divisions of power need to be rebalanced for a better Swordland. According to the initial draft we made with the reformists, there are 2 changes to the Constitution that are not open for their discussion. Lucian opened with his dossier. First, the Supreme Court will no longer vote on constitutional amendments. Second, the President's absolute veto will be taken away. This can be replaced with a limited veto system by fixing current loopholes. I have no problem with these clauses. Let's work with the reformists. Yes, sir. We will form a reform committee together with all parties and start reaching out to all stakeholders in the Assembly and court for a new constitution. By later in the year, we should have an idea of the reform contents and what other parties want. Lucian took notes. Another important point, we must be aware of the Lothar Group. The oligarchs convene under this organization to influence economic policies. Konrath led it for a long time before falling ill. The new leader is Mr. Walter Tusk. According to reports, some members of the National Business Council are in their pockets. Tusk and the group will surely try to bribe us in exchange for special economic protections. I will enter a dialogue with them eventually. We need to be diplomatic. Wise approach. It's good to understand and see if we can reach a middle ground. Lucian looks at Petra. As far as I know, Marcel Coranti has some strong ties to this group. His influence could definitely be an asset for us, but I'm sure he'll want something in return. I'm aware of Mr. Conti's wide network. That could come in handy. We just need to be careful with him. He looks like the lesser evil, but could turn out to be the other way around. We need to tread carefully on all sides of the power players to survive our turn. We need to underline the seriousness of the situation. The military and the general staff are a powerful element in the state, and our history tells us a dangerous one too. We do have some room to make structural changes, by reducing their budget, for example, but it is quite limited. With the Rumberg threat on the horizon, we can't reduce our defense capability and anger our general staff. I would advise the same. The budget should be maintained, and we should refrain from confronting the military too directly. Defense Minister Iosef Lancia is more loyal to us compared to General Kruger, a fact that obviously can change with our actions. Either way, I see a potential rift between the two since they are clearly of different minds. If we act strongly against the military, both of these will unite against stuff. I agree with Lucian, we need to tread carefully here. Lucian looks at his watch. Well then, gentlemen, precisely 30 minutes. This concludes our political briefing for today. Our next meeting will be about our media strategy. Talk to you soon, we'll keep in touch. See you both at the next meeting. Lucian and Petra bid their farewells and left. A mysterious amount of smoke was rising far away on the horizon. Still a lot of problems going on. Read the report. The Grand National Assembly in Horsley is readying the Swordland Tourism and Cultural Preservation Act. This act aims to enhance the cultural and tourism appeal of several cities, including Boyne, Vibury, Latchford, Anrica and Benfey, in a collective push to make Swordland a global tourist destination. Public opinion report. People's views on the need for democratic reform in the government structure has changed over the last decade. Reformist propaganda from the leader of the People's Freedom and Justice Party, Franz Richter, have resulted in a massive increase in demands for democratic reforms. It is estimated that currently 55% of the population will support reformist ideas. Meeting on the media strategy. Lucian and Petra arrived in my office to talk about the recent developments in the media strategy. Both took their seats across from me. Lucian put on his reading glasses and quickly went over some documents. Petra turned to Lucian and nodded. Greetings, gentlemen. I have just received further information from the interior about the sudden fire that broke out at the Holdsworth State University archives nearby. Tell me more. The game is complicated. Yeah, I know. I don't think this is only brushing the surface of it all. The initial reports from the Holdsworth police chief indicate a potential arson case. In accordance with protocol, the Swordish Intelligence Directive has been called. The SID really necessary for this? Why would anyone hit the archives of a university in the first place? I see no logical motive there. It seems like the chief suspects foreign sabotage. They informed us that a large section of the archive has been destroyed, including tens of thousands of globally recognized research documents, in original by the great thinkers of our people. Shame so much knowledge was lost. Luckily, most originals have copies in the other universities and some international libraries. The first edition of my favourite book, The Geopolitics of Swordland by Herman Eckwa, was destroyed too. Maybe it was just a freak accident. We do have copies of the most important works, so no single fire can eradicate our knowledge. I see no point in destroying employee records either. More importantly, Lucian mentioned that Marcel Coranty had contacted him. Corantis had always been known as one of the richest and most influential families in Swordland. Marcel Coranty was no exception. He is the oldest son of Conrath Coranty, the industrialist and media mogul who founded HOS, the richest man on the entire of Swordland. Lucian turned to me. He has offered to meet you. He has offered to meet with you, Mr. President. What does he want? After passing of his father, may he rest in peace, Marcel aims to become the next CEO of the HOS conglomerate. He mentioned a productive collaboration. They are powerful and influential media conglomerate. To start with, they own the Sword Today newspaper, the Swordish Broadcasting Corporation, which means it would be wise to have them on our side. Sorry for interrupting. What does this productive collaboration entail? He did not wish to explain the details over the phone, but rather in person. I believe I will be receiving a call from him sometime soon. However, as Petra said, they have substantial power over the continent of media outlets, headlines, radio shows. That is what he would be offering. What he wants to return is what we need to understand. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we need to determine our general approach to media. I'm no media expert, but Lucian made some very interesting arguments at the preparation meeting yesterday. There are two ways we can approach the media. One of them is influencing it, which has clear advantage. The other one is keeping it independent. The media must be independent. Ideally, yes, but an unpopular leader will not be able to pass even these forms. It is of utmost importance to maintain public policy and avoid any damaging scandals or mistakes. I must stress one thing, Mr. President. The more people we have supporting our agenda, the more we can accomplish. With someone on our side in an influential media organization, we can do this very easily. Share your opinion. I concur. Even if we don't use it, we should be able to have control over it. You're both aware of my certain expertise with public opinion swaying. I will make sure the media is on our side. He knocks for heard on the door. Please come in. Olivia Suno, my new secretary, entered the office. A dark hairs bounced as she crossed the room to my desk. She spoke with a slight lilt in her voice. Excuse me, Mr. President. Mr. Galade's secretary has been calling me and wanted me to relay a message. Marcel Coranty, the new CEO for HOS Conglomerate, is on the line from Mr. Galade. Well, the ball is in our court now. Would you like to talk to him, sir, or would you like me to... talk to him. Click line to my office right away. Click on this one. Phone started ringing. It's a pleasure, Mr. Clancy. Pleasure's all mine. I know time is valuable, so I will not waste of it. I'm just like the CEO of Hoss. My strategies in running this conglomerate will be different than my father's approach. This is why I'm offering a partnership deal regarding our media branch. I would like to formally invite you to my nearest, resort near Conriat for a meeting to discuss the details. What does that entail? My future as partners, Mr. President, surely we can't talk about the details on the phone. I wish to have a face-to-face conversation with you. I will send you details through my secretary if you are interested. I'll be interested in a meeting. You will not be disappointed, I promise. Well then, I will let you turn to your packed schedule. See you later, Mr. President. See you later, Mr. Conti. I'll set things up right away. Expect a well meeting next month. Settled then. Looking forward to next month. I wonder what he has a pull. It appears we're done for today. We'll continue where we left off later. Thank you for your time. Good work with Marcel. Keep it up. Already getting the attention of key figures and potentially dangerous ones. Lovely. Ooh. Okay. Read the file investigation. Further investigation of the police department revealed a potential arson case with no identified suspects yet. The chief of police of Horzad has voiced concern about suspected sabotage by a foreign nation, advising the Swedish Intelligence Directorate in the investigation to expand the investigation. Electoral Campaign Finance Bill. Section 1 of this bill stipulates significant change in the methodology of public funds allocation to political parties. The new measure replaces the previous system based on the number of votes won in the general election, with the system relying on the proportion of seats secured by a political party in the Assembly. Section 2 sets the annual financial allocation to political parties at 500,000 men for each member of Assembly. This shift ensures that fund support from public funds aligns more closely with the party's representative influence in the legislative body. Section 3, a consequential effects of these amendments will effectively lead to a substantial increase in the election budget for the USP and a minor augmentation for other parties present in Assembly. This restructuring of funding fosters a more proportional representation of party presence within the assembly. Section 4 highlights an important consequence of this reallocation. Parties that do not meet the 10% election threshold will see their public funding effectively curtailed. This measure ensures that public resources are concentrated towards parties with significant representation in the assembly. 9. I think that'll help. Give us more budget. The Ministry of Economy has put forward 2 bold plans for mega infrastructure projects that would help the economic recession in the long term. Investing in projects of this scale would take up some portion of our budget, but could prove worthwhile if accomplished successfully. Depends on the kind of mega infrastructure. Let's invest. The view towards the Markin Sea from Latchaven was nothing short of exquisite. The seaside state residence fittingly named the Blue Mansion was large, fine and accommodating. But enjoying the luxurious mansion wasn't the main reason of our visit. We gathered the economic team here to discuss the new infrastructure investment project. Half an hour had already passed since the start of the meeting. Unfortunately, I did not even have the chance to have my usual afternoon coffee. Looking at the view from the windows, I let my mind drift for a couple of seconds. Simon's voice brought me back to the ongoing discussion. Mr. President, we need to focus on boosting the economy as quickly as possible. One of the fastest ways to achieve this is through infrastructure projects. Agreed. On the one hand, businessmen are complaining about the slow logistical rail network between Hosor and Latchaven. Lilia started talking as soon as Simon took his breath. On the other hand, citizens are criticising the lack of a proper highway connection between Latchaven and Ivory. The narrow roads by the seaside are not only dangerous but also difficult to traverse. We need to pick the most profitable option for economic growth, which is obviously connecting our two most economically powerful cities. It is not business people who are suffering now, but the ordinary folk. What really matters is that your first economic act accomplishes something tangible. Out of recession. To put project for your attention, the H3 highway project and the L1 high-speed railway project. Mr. Hull repositioned himself on his chair. The ministry can only support one project at a time with our current capacity and budget. Let's move on to the details of each. So which one you'd hear about first? Highway. The H3 project aims to improve the abysmal state of the road network in Agnolands region bordering Agnolia. The area is home to several million Agno-Swordish and Swordish citizens who currently feel neglected. There are no proper highway connections to and from Agnoland. The mayor of Avery, Eric Neal, has been asking for a bigger budget to develop the regional infrastructure. He tells us that even trucks are having a hard time travelling through the main roads. The increased traffic is causing trouble for people commuting in and out of the region. Can't leave the request of an party member unanswered. No one person that can vouch he is a trustworthy member of our party. Let's take more detail of the upgrade proposal. Look at the map. The highway starts here at Latchaven, and from here leads to Lenkberg. From there it goes all the way to Arvoy. As a result, the road network towards the Anglonian capital, Styleport, will also improve substantially. She paused and leaned forward in her chair. As mayor, I saw central government continues to neglect our country's Agno-Swordish dominated regions. Is this administration going to continue that kind of negligence? We should no longer neglect a key region for our trade with Agnolia. Sure, most goods flow to Latchaven and Holswood means we should give more importance to logistics there. It has to be pointed out the highway would be less beneficial in the short term. After this agreement, increase the speed of transportation through the region. Our citizens will be quite pleased if we successfully accomplish this. Besides, if we enter trade talks with Agnolia, they will see the investment as a positive sign. Very interesting, but I still want to hear about the railway project. Your predecessor, Alfonso, failed to deliver on this campaign promise, but now we have the opportunity to start the construction of a groundbreaking railway project. As you know, our current trains cannot meet the standards of today, as many other countries adopt new electric engine technology to power up their trains. We're falling behind. News about the new electric trains in United Cordana has piqued our business interests. They too want to transport resources and material from Holsford to Latchaven with great speed and efficiency. This could also empower business and bring investments. It should be a priority of growth and development optimization. Our plan is to upgrade the old L1 line from Holford to Latchaven, which will transform into a high-speed railway. Look at the map. Plan construction starts here at the capital. From there it will go to Anrinka first. And then connect to Gelsword. And after it will reach Latchaven, economic powerhouse. Move forward. The L1 will significantly boost the economies of the new link cities and even the rural areas in between. Latchaven is our primary port, so the goods unloaded there will be transferred to Holsford much faster. Oh, this is difficult. I don't know which one's going to be the better option. Yeah, that's true. Very content, which should in turn increase investments and employment. Therefore, I recommend the L1 high-speed rail project. I don't know. This is a difficult decision. If I built the highway, it means they're less neglected. Which could also bring in foreign investment. But having a high-speed rail, don't neglect the poor people though. I'm going to take a risk and I'm going to improve our infrastructure in our poorer regions. Negotiation will begin in the middle of this year. You'll be able to award the contract to corporation of your choice. The ministry estimates that construction will be completed in 2 years if every step going forward is executed successfully. Thank you for your contributions and thoughts. Have a good day. You see, Mr. Rain. Nice day, Mr. President. Evening settled on the beautiful coastline of Latchivan. At least this way, potentially have better trade with Agnolia, which I think will help. Because we already have infrastructure there. And we can still move stuff about. If we can expand the network and bring more in, potentially. One personal wealth. Let's invest. See how things come out. Session of the inaugural ball, residence of the president. Presidential guard advised to pick us up for the inaugural ball. The ball was a 3-decade-old tradition, restlessly anticipated by politicians, bureaucrats, and the press. All eyes were about to be on me. Called on Monica to get the children ready. Looking in the mirror, I straightened my tie and took a deep breath. After tonight, there would be no turning back. Suddenly, Diana hugged me from behind, startled me a little. Monica had to fix her hair into an elaborate braid, woven through with ribbons. Diana went, "Papa, Mama told me it's time to go." "Hello, darling, I'm ready. Where's your brother?" "I think Frank is still upstairs." He shrugged. "Almost time to leave. The big ball is starting in less than an hour." "Now where's my first lady?" Monica came down the stairs. She was wearing a simple yet elegant beige sheath dress and short heels. Her hair had neatly pinned into a chignon? I don't know. Showing off the pearl earrings I had given her for our 15th anniversary. All those years she had stayed by my side. Now we were about to begin the most challenging chapter of our lives yet. "How do you do, Mr. President?" Embrace her. "Monica, my love, you look as gorgeous as the day we were married. Now there's that charm that got you elected." Frank trudged down the stairs. "This thing itches." Frank tugged at the collar at his new tuxedo. He seemed a little ill at ease. "Are you good to go, Frank?" "Yes, the sooner we go, the sooner we'll be over, right?" "But are these people going to be around from us from now on?" He pointed to the pressure guards at the door house. These people are our friends, Diana. Right, baby, they're here to make sure nothing bad happens to our Papa or his family. Frank held Diana's hand. Together, flanked by the guards, we walked out the door. Halfway to the car, Frank stopped abruptly and turned towards me. Dad, do I really have to go? Can I stay at home instead? I'm nervous myself, Frank. But I'd feel a lot more confident with my son by my side. Well, when you put it like that, sure, let's go. The residential guard showed us the way as red and blue lights flashed around us. Sergei, my driver, ushered us into our armored limousine. Ooh, armored limousine, nice. The motorcade started moving towards the palace. I gazed out the window, deep in thought. Anton, what are you thinking about? I was thinking that we've come a long way together, haven't we? Yes, we have, and there's still so much we have to accomplish side by side. Just remember, no matter what happens, the children and I will always be here for you. I'm going to help Papa fix everything. Frank rolled his eyes. I know you will, honey. This means a great deal to me. After what seemed like just a few minutes, the convoy slowed to a halt. Sergei rolled down the limousine soundproof partition. We are here, sir. I hope you enjoyed the drive. Much appreciated. How are you today, Sergei? I'm just as good as I can be, but today is your day, sir. I'm glad you are in charge now. You know, my entire family voted for you. Thank you for you and your family. I'm here with all your support. No reason to thank me, sir. You're the one who sparked a glimmer of hope in us all. Sergei opened the door for me. The normally imposing a palace was festooned with garnished banners that made it look cheerful. A line of shiny luxury sedans stretched around it. Politicians, bureaucrats and celebrities, the creme de la creme of the Swordland elite, streamed inside the building. Good luck out there, Mr. President. See you on the trip home. I stepped out and immediately found myself surrounded by loud voices and camera flashes. Hordes of eager journalists thrust their portable microphones my way. My guards fended off most of them off, but one woman managed to dodge them and corner me. I recognised the Swordish Broadcasting logo on our press lanyard. Mr. President, do you plan on working together with the opposition parties on the expected constitutional reforms? My administration will bring real change. Does that mean you don't work on plans together? Do you think that the other parties? We will do our job no matter what. One more question. One of your first acts as president was to sign a campaign finance law allocating public election funds by seats in the assembly opposed to a number of votes. Is this a deliberate attempt to defund the Communist Party and the Blue Workers' Party, neither of which have reached the election threshold? Is to ensure the USP has the funds we need to stay in power long enough to truly bring democracy to this country. That's enough, ma'am. Said when I got one nudging the port away from me. The path is now open. We quickly made our way to the entrance of the palace. At the same time, a dozen fireworks went off. The entrance was decorated with beautiful ribbons and sword colours of white, yellow and maroon. A lush maroon carpet had been rolled down the stairs. We entered the lobby and joined the throngs of people making their way towards the ballroom. Navigating the sea of guests, I found myself face to face with a towering figure, Remus Holstrom, the Iron Wall, former young sword and stalwart of the National Front Party. He levelled a steel gaze at me, then broke into a smile. President Rain, you have no idea how happy it makes me to see a fellow young sword in the Moon Palace. We've come a long way from our young swords days, haven't we, Mr. Holstrom? We sure have, but still remember them like they were yesterday. My time in the Young Swords taught me a lot about the true spirit of a nation. You too, I bet. I think of Swordland like a piece of iron forged in fire, strengthened by the flame of dedication in the hammer of order. I appreciate your perspective, but I believe we need to balance strength with compassion to truly honour the spirit of Swordland. Compassion won't help when the country descends into chaos, only a firm hand with unyielding grip. I heard about your promise to tighten Swordland's immigration laws, by the way. I'm glad you're as concerned about preserving our nation's identity as I am. I appreciate support. Together we ensure the preservation. Yes, immigration is sorely in need of regulation, but we need to remember that our values of unity and compassion. By the way, it looks like both of us have a busy term ahead of us. I've got a series of bills I'm working on to address the friction in our society. But tonight's celebration, right? Time to show all our established politicians at the palace how a real patriot lets loose. Yes, let's put aside politics tonight. Enjoy the evening. We'll speak soon. Remember, never lose sight of the iron cause. As Remus Holstrom disappeared in the back crowd, his parting words resonated. A mirror to the nationalism still stirring within Swordland, he offered a potential reminder to the complexities and divisions that we need to navigate in the days to come. From behind me I hear a familiar voice. Peter. There they are, the most beautiful family in Swordland. Uncle Peter. Hi, Uncle Peter. It's great to see you. You two are growing faster than I am, getting wiser. Are you sure you've gotten any wiser, Peter? Maybe not after all. I'm sticking with you. I have to see a familiar face, Peter. Evelyn. Peter's wife, Evelyn, approaches and shook her hands with firmness that bellowed her delicate features. Congratulations, Anton. I have to say, the results were clear to me from the beginning. Appreciated, Evelyn. Means a lot. Pleasure is mine. I think it's time to celebrate this victory. Could start by getting some drinks. You read my mind. Petra grinned and beckoned a roving waiter. The four of us took a glass of champagne. Monica, how are you? You've barely said a word. I'm more than relieved to have his roller coaster ride over with, but of course, now the real work begins. Ah yes, managing the help, planning parties, daily trips to the salon, look your best for foreign dignitaries. Don't be so old-fashioned, Evelyn. I plan to use my power as First Lady to advance the position of women throughout Swordland. Equal rights for our sex are long overdue, wouldn't you say, Anton? Up to a point, yes, they mustn't neglect their responsibilities to their husbands and families. Open her mouth, then closed again. An awkward silence descended. Diana suddenly jumped between us and tugged on my sleeve. Papa, can we go? I want to see the ballroom. Of course, darling. Inside we were yet again surrounded by a noisy crowd, but this time it was politicians who sought to appease the new authority in Swordland. I spent the next few hours shaking hands, joining various conversations, some serious, some superficial, and making speeches. We finally sat down at our dinner table with the Becktons as the band started playing some slow jazz tunes. Oof, that was tiring. We have to get used to it. Well. Suddenly a loud bang noise echoed from the outside the ballroom. And everyone in this room was looking around in confusion. Petra and I turned to each other, realization of dawning on both our faces. Fireworks? No, gunshots. As soon as Monica heard the word, he lunged from her seat. Shielded Monica and the kids. Papa, what's happening? I know we should never have gone. Curse broke out as some guests flung themselves under their tables and others ran towards the door screaming. Diana burst in tears while Frank tried to comfort her, hiding the fear in his eyes. 3 more gunshots rang out blankly. Mr. President, are you alright? Carl Greaves, the head of the Swordish police force, was running towards us with 3 more police officers in decorated uniforms. All had their guns drawn. As soon as he made it to us and saw they were unharmed, he let out a big sigh of relief. Thank God. Latest report. 1 second, Mr. President. He ran quickly to his men. Check the perimeter now. Paul Jensen, follow my lead. We'll bring them to the safe room. He now turned to Monica, Evelyn, and the children and spoke in a softer voice. Do not worry, the situation is now under control. Please follow me. We promptly followed Carl through the winding halls and corridors of the palace. His men still had their guns drawn, which did nothing to ease the tension. On the way, Peter made an attempt to break the silence. What a fucking night. You say that again. Carl turned to us and see his face. We were about to round the corner. Quiet, please. Sorry, I'll talk when I get nervous. Peter, Petra, shut up. Carl flipped a switch on the wall and opened, revealing a hidden staircase leading to a large reinforced door. Inside, a set of motor lights flickered on. The safe was comfortable, spacious, with expensive-looking leather sofas. Small security monitors on the wall displayed grainy footage of each room in the palace. There was a boardroom and a pantry containing enough provisions to last us months. Monica and Evelyn sat the children down and started wiping away their tears. Carl stepped away from us and made a few radio calls. When he was done, he returned to me and Petra. So, what's the status? Carl waited suddenly and cut to life. Everything felt like eternity as he pressed his ear to receiver. And he felt silent and turned to us. Good news. We are not in any danger at the moment. The situation has been dealt with and the perimeter has been secured by the guards and the police. He glanced at Monica, Evelyn, and the kids. If I may, sir, just a bit more one of the women started speaking more quietly. This is what we know so far. We've confirmed that 2 people were gunned down in the front of the palace. The attacker is one of them, and we have reason to believe he was working alone. He fired 3 shots at an MP, 1 to the head, 2 to the body, instantly killing him. Presidential guards at the palace immediately shot and killed the attacker. He is not being identified yet and will require an investigation. The MP that was killed was identified as Bernard Circus. This is huge, Anton. This will cause a lot of problems. A lot of problems. Petra pulled out 2 cigarettes, handed me 1, and then turned to Evelyn. I could hear him trying to reassure that everything's going to be alright. Monica was still trying to tend to Deanna and Frank. As Frank paced the room, mumbling as he should have stayed home. Comfort Monica with the kids. Nothing will like this will ever happen again, I'll make sure of it. We can't be sure of anything anymore, Anton. I lit my cigarette, took a deep drag. I was going to see this through and keep my family safe at all costs. I crushed a cigarette in the ashtray. Well, shit. Yeah, heist on the murder of Bernard Sarkis. The mayor of also reports that everything is under control. Emergency meeting. My cabinet members were gathered to discuss the shooting outside the palace. Lilius presented the initial report. Bernard Sarkis was shot dead at 9:03 p.m. in front of the palace gates. He was an elected independent member of the assembly and, as you know, a famous communist. She spat the last word out with some distaste. The guards at the scene were 50 meters away and immediately took action by responding and killing the assailant, who was identified as a member of the nationalist organization Young Swords. The president and his family were unharmed, praise God. An MP shot near the palace. This is absolutely unacceptable. I agree. We're re-evaluating the security measures. However, the recession has affected my ministry negativity. This may well create a dangerous atmosphere where the left versus right political violence of the 1920s could spark once again. A return to those days would be devastating. The coups are the reason why our country stagnated for a decade. Near Morgnar, the Ministry of Justice, sighed. The Red Youth have condemned the killing, but didn't stop there. They promised revenge. This will in turn spark further aggression from young swords. The whole cycle started because Bernard Circus expressed his views. We simply can't look away. He had always been one of the only members of the Justice Ministry truly deserving of the name. She had survived countless attacks on her character while fighting corruption within the ministry, and rising to the power had only compounded her sense of moral duty. Freedom of expression is part of our constitution. We can't have anyone, let alone an MP, shot for voicing a different opinion. I fully agree we should protect freedom of speech. Our laws do, and for good reason. Silencing voices only results in fear and stagnation inside society. We had that before and know very well how it was. I hear your concerns. Our police do their best to uphold the rights of our citizens. We'll prevent such an act from happening again by making sure our security measures are re-evaluated. Minister of Defence ISF Lianse grunted in approval. He towered over the rest of us in full military uniform, his many war medals conspicuously on display. Agreed, Mom. Our gendarmerie also help boost security in the rural areas where possible. There might be more violence to come. We should refrain making the issue a political one from the start. We only add fuel to the fire. You're right, we need to defuse the situation. Our government is capable to maintain security. Our job will reduce tensions. Several police cars rushed past the Moon Palace and everyone was silent. Regardless, a full investigation into the involved parties is underway. We will find the subsurface and punish them soon enough, Mr. President. I'll do my best to help coordinate the administrative tasks. Justice will be served and the rule of law will return to this country stronger than ever. Only if we stay vigilant as a country, we must think about the upcoming budget. Too soon to jump to a conclusion. Reckless acts will have dire consequences. Agreed, we need to be patient until we have full picture. Vision took some notes after checking the news and reports. It seems that tensions between communists and nationalists will escalate further. It will be very difficult to pass any meaningful change if there is chaos in the country. We can't fix the recession if there isn't stability. You're right, we need to trust our minister to stabilise the situation as it comes to it. This will be it for today then. We'll convene again soon. Thank you all and keep us updated. Meeting concluded, the ministers left the room with concerned looks. It was hard to anticipate what would happen next. A few days later. Okay. That's it. So looking at these reports, it's pretty much both sides have guns, both sides have had issues and We're going after both sides equally. Dinner with the family at home. The long day at the palace, I was finally home. I thanked Sergei and walked through the front gates, nodding at the two guards as I went by. Even as I turned the door on, I could hear Deanna rushing down the stairs to greet me. I opened the door and there she was, standing in front of me with expectant eyes. Papa, you're home. Here's my beautiful princess. I lifted Deanna up and hugged her while trying to put the keys in the tray next to the entrance. She was going fast. Lifting up was no longer as easy as it once was. How was school? Boring. I like my old school better. Put her down and her expression turned serious. Papa, are the bad men gone? There's only one bad man, Deanna, and yes, he's gone now. Okay, Papa. Mama, Papa's here. Monica appeared next to the kitchen door. She was wearing an apron, holding a spatula in her hand. Deanna, what did I tell you? No running in the house. Yes, Mama. Monica approached me and kissed me on the cheek. A tantalizing smell wafted from the kitchen behind her. Darling, you shouldn't have. What do we have a cook for? I like going grocery shopping like just other times. Besides, she can't make your favourites like I can. You mean... Yes, Sfarbly. Sfarbly was a classic Holsford delicacy, vegetables and cream and sheep cheese sandwiched between thin layers of dough. It was absolutely my favourite dish, especially paired with Kebbij, a potent unfiltered wine from Bergia. Just wanted to cheer everyone up a bit. Her smile faded and she lowered her voice. That's at the end here. Especially after what happened at the ball. And why down to a few and the children for the country. Deanna appeared suddenly next to us. Mama. Yes, sweetheart. I'm hungry. Well, we'll eat in just a minute. We set the table. Anton, can you tell Frank to come down for dinner? He's been sulking in his room all day. Monica started taking out the plates while I headed upstairs to fetch my son. Loud rock and roll music echoed down the hallway from his room. Count a faint hint of cigarette smoke. Knock on the door. There's no response. Open the door. Door was locked. Knock on the door again. Still no response. Bang on the door. The earphones clicked off. Alright, alright. He unlocked the door and opened the door. What do you want? I know there's cigarettes and join your family for dinner. You smoke, don't you? I'm old enough to do what I want. I'm trying to quit that nasty habit. You ought to stop while you can. Got heavy, handed me the packet and head downstairs. I followed him to the living room. The table was prepared and Monica was ladling the food onto plates. Come on, have a seat. It won't be as tasty if it's cold. As we started eating, the room went quiet. Monica's cooking was as delicious as ever. I had a feeling that it wasn't reason nobody spoke. Monica was the first to break the silence. So, did you know that they refurbished the grocery store? I don't know if you remember the owner. He's been there every day for the past 30 years. Can you imagine doing the same job for so long? What if you were president for 20 years, for example? Honestly, would that really be so bad? Anyway, the grocer's a really nice person. He threw some extra vegetables with my... Frank suddenly slammed his hand on the table, rattling the plates. Monica. Yeah, no, I stared at him. This is how it's going to be. We're just going to sit here like nothing happened. Dad, you could have been killed. Mom, you could have been killed. Any of us could have died. Yeah, his lower lip started trembling. Monica put her hand on Frank's shoulder. Frank, you know I would never let anything happen to you or Deanna. Even if it cost me my life. I know, but still. Can you at least tell me if something's being done about this? It was real close, Dad. My security has shown me they took all the necessary steps. Seems good that person, Alice. But listen to your father. Your father says we don't need to worry. Then we don't need to worry. You have to trust him. Monica turned to me. We all have to trust each other. Things calmed down a bit at the table. We finished our food in silence. Frank got up first and retreated back to his room. Monica lifted Diana up and plopped her in the front of the living room TV before returning to the table. She sat down across from me. Anton, he is still young. As always, I made plenty of rash decisions when I was his age. You make plenty of rash decisions now, too. Frank's not the only one who's scared, Anton. I promise if there's truly any threat to his family, you'll be the first to know. She got up, stood behind me and massaged my shoulders for a moment before leaving me alone in the dining room. I sat alone at the table and drained my glass of cabbage. Had I been lying to Frank and Diana? Was the threat to my family truly over? Time would tell. Time is it? 10 to midnight, blimey, really? That's the time? Gee. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why? Finish streaming soon. Security briefing on the threats against Swordland. I arrived at the front door leading to the Situation Room. Today's security briefing was arranged in 2 parts, starting with internal matters and moving on to external matters after a short break. The Minister of Interior, Lilias Graf, and the Minister of Justice and Law, Nia Morgnar, would join us for the first part of the law enforcement briefing. The second part, the Minister of Defense, OSF Lancia, would join with a few high-ranking officials, including the Chief of Armed Forces, Vulcan Kruger. I opened the door. Lucian, Nia, and Lilias arose from their seats. Sir. Let's begin. Everyone in the room sat down except for Lucian. He put on his glasses and went through the documents in front of him. Shortly after, he raised his head to address the attendees. Mr. President, ladies, we will kick off today's meeting with the internal security briefing. I'm assuming that everyone has already been over the agenda. We will all have busy schedules, so without further ado, we'll jump into the first topic. As we fear, the political atmosphere has worsened. Reports around the country indicate that tensions are rising as we feared. What is the status of the Bernard Circus investigation? I have received news this morning that the investigation turned into the murder of Bernard Circus has included. Please enlighten us, the more we know the better. After further investigation and testimonies, we have confirmed the motive and also the events leading up to the shooting. A few days prior, members of the Red Youth initiated a violent attack on young Swords leader in Gen. We believe the young Swords then called for revenge, leading to the death of Mr. Circus. Since he often spoke against young Swords and nationalist sentiments in the assembly, he was a big target, not to mention radical communist views. Political violence needs to stop. Yes, we've kept it at bay for so long. It seems that there are new triggers. Liz handed over the report and pointed out a highlighted section in the document. The investigator revealed a very troubling fact. The funding sources of the Red Youth have a clear link to United Cortana. What does this mean? That the communist superpower is meddling in our affairs. Several Red Youth members have ties to United Cortana have been detained, and the information extracted from them points to preparation for a communist uprising in Swordland. It isn't unusual for superpowers to influence other nations, but I think this is the case a little far-fetched. The left lacks proper support in Swordland. Nia eagerly lifted her hand, and motioned for her to speak. I went over the report in detail. It would be wrong to jump to a conclusion about a clear foreign influence yet. United Cortana has humanitarian and cultural ties with many countries, including Swordland. also don't want to jump to conclusion immediately. We shouldn't create a crisis with them. Our chief of police, Carl Grazer, has linked the funding channel to the United Continental Consulate in Benfi. As we know, the enemies of Sorlin are many, but we also have threats inside the country. We need to remain vigilant. If we go out essential freedoms to purchase temporary security, we desire nor freedoms nor security. This is debatable, but yes, we know that more security and surveillance caused to this country after President Sol. Let's not forget that President Sol, God bless him, brought stability after a long period of bloodshed and chaos. But moving on. Our highest internal threat comes from the estimated 20,000 strong Bloodish Freedom Front led by the imprisoned Julian Arg? I don't know. They are a banned political organisation, now a militant force that is trying to incite radical violence. Are they supported by our blundish citizens? To some extent, luckily they couldn't attract a wide audience of Bloods, but they could potentially attract thousands of anti-Bloodish sentiment spreads in Sorlin again. Ilias points to page 3 in the report. Our intelligence intercepted 2 crates filled with weapons to the Rumberg Borgler. They were filled with military-grade Ka-74s. AK-47s, basically. Well, we expected that more have been smuggled in. A group of Bloods were caught with these guns at a checkpoint not far away. The Governor of Bergia, Felix Braun, is already taking necessary measures to counter the threat. Rumberg has been acting aggressively in the region for a long time. I'm not surprised they would attempt to weaponize the Blundish people against us. This is worrying, very worrying. Can we make any direct correlations between BFF and Rumberg? Oh yeah, but it's a that indicates such correlation. This is grave news. We must be careful not to stoke the fires of anti-Blundish sentiment. Unfortunately, Governor Braun is directly causing the tensions to increase with his increasingly anti-Blundish stance. I must remind you, Governor Braun is directly responsible for the arrest of Julian Arge, previously Lord BFF. Sure that his methods can be extreme at times, but it was his policies that kept the region peaceful over the last decade. His misusing the powers given to him by Tarkin Sol, insane authority of the governor, surely root cause. It would be very difficult to evoke the special status of Bergia under the current circumstances. Miss Morgana, the presidents no longer have the authority Tarkin Sol enjoyed. For now, yes, but with enough justification for it, it would be possible anyway. We'll be discussing our latter time. Tell me more about the special zone. You know, Bergia was given special status by Tarquin Sol after a full-scale uprising by the BFF against the Sordish government in 35. Those couple years were disastrous for Bergia. Julian, Arga and BFF declared war on us, openly attacked people and occupied their entire cities. It was a massive uprising, but I'd like to point out the longest time they were in control of a city that was 2 weeks. I wouldn't call that an occupation. Despite the arrest of Julian, Arge and 44, the BFF ceasing activity, special status region were never revoked. Today, the special zone of Bergia gives to the governor insane amounts of authority. He was in trouble with the law before for not following central government's authority. Unfortunately, Bergia also has its own police forces directly commanded by Governor Braun. They are not part of my ministry and only cooperate when they are forced to do so. This is a problem. Even though our forces have the authority to serve in Bergia, the special zone leaves the security of Bergia in the hands of the governor. That leaves my hands tied. Ooh. I need to get myself a drink of water. We must reverse the situation. It says that the Ministry of Interior doesn't have full control over Berger security. I agree. I have some ideas about it already, but we can talk about that later time. Yeah, gesture at Lilius. What is the second most important threat? It is the gang violence that is threatening Nargis and Agenland regions. Agenland. Two problem organised crime families at war and potential bloodshed real. Which two crime families? One is known as the Coronelli and the other is the Skinner cartel. They both used to be allies until a recent disagreement. They're both from the active cities on Arbel and Estord. They're playing with fire. I want them gone for good. While I agree that it makes Sorlem a better place, it will not be easy. These gangs exist because corruption is so common in our country. They will buy our plazas and slip by our checkpoints. I'll be honest with you, our current capabilities may not be able to prevent further arming of separatists or maintaining order in Berger, Nargis and Ireland. If the law enforcement budget is increased, I can't be responsible for what happened. Our police units is both things it is. In light of this information, I might increase the law enforcement budget. We will rid our country of separatists and violent thugs if we do so. I wish you would stop using the word thugs, Lilius. The real problem is corruption, which is fueling the gang violence, and is very likely the reason why these weapons are smuggled in. A higher budget to help end that. Valid points, corruption is the root of all evil after all. We can link to corruption once the weapons have been found and the gangs have been beaten. Just like the previous administrator kicking the can down the road, this is what's destroying our institutions. Liz and Nia were openly scowling at each other. Liz turned her back to our notes. Well, this concludes topics for our internal portion. Thank you for the updates, Mrs. Graff and Mrs. Morkner. Thank you for the overview. Have a good day. Till next time. On the invitation, ISF Lancia, along with 3 high-ranking officials from the Ministry of Defense, walked into the room. One of the men was none other than General Kruger, the Chief of the Armed Forces. ISF made his way to the table while the others stood by the door. Mr. President. ISF, welcome. I brought General Kruger with me due to the escalation on our borders. General Kruger stepped forward and saluted. He had a strong jaw with sharp cheekbones. His tall stature, uniform medals combined with his deep and intense stare made him look threatening. He was in his 70s, yet he had a bulky body that was the result of his commando training. Not only was he the second most decorated officer in Swordland, he was also the longest serving. Shake his hand. ISF tapped his foot impatiently. He seemed uneasy with the presence of another high-ranking officer in the room. Gentlemen, thanks for coming. This significant gathering. Let's begin. ISF and Vulcan took their seats at the table while the rest of the officers stood by the door. Mr. President, the situation in the western and the northern borders towards Rumberg is very tense. We are observing deployments of divisions close to our border. Rumberg is acting increasingly expansions in the past decade and also interfered with Agnolia, and now they have turned their sights on us. What's your current strategy? We're holding close to the borders with our border force and keeping army reserve divisions near. Seems like they want to increase pressure both externally and internally. Mr. President, if I may. Please, General. The picture is becoming clearer. The latest information from the interior about the weapons cache, and now there's an active military build-up close to our borders. The entire situation was allied by general staff, and our prediction is a future territory incursion by Rumberg. I have complete trust in our general staff. We're not lead down, Mr. President. The general staff is composed of the smartest military individuals. I require an increase in military budget to ensure we enlist more soldiers. Only then we can stand strong against our enemies. The enlarged armed forces will hold them at bay. Vulcan is right. We do need to increase our military budget, although we don't see eye to eye on exactly how to spend the budget. That much we can agree on. I have my concerns about Rumberg too. We need strong allies to withstand such a superior power. They are a nemesis. That is an understatement. Times are changing and war is coming, Mr. President. Whether we like it or not, we must be prepared. During the election, you said nothing about focusing on our military. We ask you to reconsider and increase the military budget. The future and safety of Sordland is in your hands. Oh man, my word, ISF. That is terrible. That is valuable trait, Mr. President. However, it will not help when the enemy are invading our cities. Our forces will crumble under a decrease, and Rumberg will much be compelled to exploit our weaknesses. Our country hasn't fallen to any invading force for 200 years, and you cannot let it happen, Mr. President. We should find regional allies like Volsland or Lesbia to deter Rumberg. There are several options on the table. Rumberg will attack any nation allied with any superpower. One shudders at the sacrifice they require us to make. Yes, but what is the difference between losing your pendants to one or the other? Evan fell silent with the soldier entered the room and let ISF Lancia know that a call had come through from the ministry. Excuse me, Mr. President. Question changed. Mr. President, there's been Rumbergian military active close to the Narble border. I just spoke with the local commander. Welcome, we should go to the ministry and get further updates from our branches. Understood. Raising military readiness in the first call of action. If there's truly an extraordinary attempt, we will relay it to you immediately and wait for further orders, Mr. President. Make sure they know we're observant and ready. Always watching, always ready is our motto, sir. Hail Sordland. Hail. Rumberg was already testing us, and reports on the interior indicate interference from inside borders. Communist, nationalist, bloodish rebels. Rumberg expressionism, what was next? Hey, big boy Basti. Hope you're okay. Sordland has always been a key piece in the chessboard of global rivalry between Arcadia and United Quarantana. But in the recent years, there's no such aggression from Rumberg, not at these levels at least. All it takes is one tiny spark and start the flames of war. The phone rang. Rumberg had decided to close their consulate in Latchavan. Oh, that's not good. React to the unrest. Decision to address the instability. Visit affected towns in person. Yeah, I have 3 different games. I will be finishing soon. My voice is starting to hurt. And I've been streaming for about 8 hours. Otherwise, it's been good. It's flattening out. I got recommended it to me by a viewer. I can't even remember who it was now. And I said I'd play it at some point. And here we are. End of day. Late in the evening, the Moon Palace is finally getting somewhat quiet when I turn to my office at the top. Eagerly pushed my chair and sprawled out on it. It had been an exhausting day, just like every day since I took office. Prepared to go home. Forced myself out of the chair and gathered my jacket and briefcase. I really need to make some time for my family. I quickly glanced out the window before leaving. So again, the guards were outside the main gate as usual. I heard a couple of knocks at my door and my secretary leave it. Soon I entered. Mr. President, Mr. Tusk is here to see you. We had a meeting with the Lothberg spokesman. I'm so sorry, not giving you the proper notice. I was just about to leave. Maybe we can postpone the meeting. He's already here, Mr. President. What do you want me to tell him? Anything to drink, Mr. Tusk? Whiskey? Cognac? Preferably from before you're born, sweetheart. I'll check the supply room. Good evening, Mr. President. I'm here to congratulate you. We both sat down. My business partners and I wish you a successful term as leader of our nation. Thank you, Mr. Tusk. I had no choice to say this, but at the ball, with all the panic. I'd not. Oh, right, okay. But we are very much looking forward to working with you. Likewise. I'd like to build a profitable relationship between us. That being said, there are some concerns of mine and the people I represent, which I'd like to take this opportunity to clear up. What are these concerns? The ruined state of the economy in Sorland has influenced everyone. The recession is household. Water pulled out of box cigars and his jacket. I bought these from Lepsia, the best cigars in the whole continent. Would you like to try one? You go ahead, I don't want to smoke right now. Heard that you purchased stock from Ardamine Industries in Arcadia. Smart buy. They're developing new gadgets that are going to be profitable. With risk comes to expect a very good turn. Yeah, very good, valid point. The economy's been really hard. Here's some really fancy cigars. I'll buy a couple of thousand of shares too and expand my portfolio. Hope the investments pay off for both us, President. His eyes wandered away for a moment. You're having a good start to the term, for sure, besides the recent troubles. Glad that you have decided to promote the free market, which is the only thing that can get us out of this mess. We had nothing but trouble so far, and the economy is not only concern. Economy is always the biggest concern, President, whether we like it or not. He grinned. The highway investment was a good call, but there was more again the high-speed rail, especially for business logistics. The Agnon region was in dire need of investments. The most important goal is to divert investments where most profits can be made for the Treasury. We can be close allies. The group can help you get Sorland out of recession, which will be the key problem to solve your term and even determine your re-election. It started with a gesture of goodwill. As soon as the investment project contract will be awarded to one of the three main contenders. He pulled out a check out of his pocket and slid it towards me on the table. The personal bank details are listed on with a deposit of 500,000 Sordish Ren ready to be transferred. This is 6 months of President's salary. If the contract is somehow awarded to Underhall Construction, they would not only work harder and deliver, but also do it on time. What do you think, Mr. Rain? Wouldn't that be good? He put his index finger on the check. There's a noise by the door. If Olivia was standing there, holding a tray of bottle with 2 glasses. I'm so sorry, Mr. Tusk, but all I could find was a 1942 serving you. I hope that's acceptable. You quickly put a tray on the desk and walked out. Tusk eyed her as she left. Remind me, do visit you more often. How are we? Do we have a deal? Did you try and bribe the president of Swordland? I refuse. Aside and probably check away, put it in his pocket. This game pretty much starts with loads of different options of how you grow up, like leading up to becoming a president. Like the game is you being president of this country, but like you get to make different choices and stuff. And I'm assuming that kind of puts in perspective of who becomes your like right-hand man and what sort of economic strategy you're going to come up with and political stance and stuff. Careful, Tusk, or you'll have to make your deals in a prison cell. I think we started off on the wrong foot here. My goal is to begin mutually beneficial partnership, nothing more, I assure you. Well, I'll excuse myself and thank you for your time. I almost forgot, please say hello to Mr. Boanti for me. He smiled. Have a good evening, President. Water stood up, grabbed his jacket and made it to the door. Closed the door behind. I gathered my things and prepared to finally head home. As I walked out, I noticed Olivia still there, covering up her typewriter for the evening. I may say bold, Mr. President. Did you accept his offer? Of course I didn't. How could you even ask me that? The girls have told me about all kinds of dealings that went during the Alfonso administration. I wasn't sure if you were that kind of president. I'm certainly not. She turned to a moment to look out over the lights of the city before heading up to the elevators. Right. I'm assuming it seems like it auto saves. It's gone midnight, hasn't it? Yep, it's gone midnight. Bloody hell. Oh, not the other option to be to harass her. Oh, blimey. My throat is sore. And that's why I am going to end it for today, I think. And then I'll be back. I'm going to play this again tomorrow. Might play a couple more hours of Metro Awakening VR again tomorrow as well. It's a good game. But of course I can't play VR a huge amount of time. Yeah, I'll probably play a bit more of that. So yeah, thanks for coming. I'm glad you popped in. It's nice to see kind of returning viewers. I like that. I like building a community. I know it's a little difficult because I start streaming like 4 PM UK time, and like depending on where the US you are, depends on like the time it is. So yeah, that's why generally I do kind of later in the afternoon, because then it means like people from the UK are generally finishing work, and then people in the US are either at work or they're busy, they're doing things, or like if it's a Saturday, people are home anyway, so you kind of get the best of both worlds. And then of course like mainland Europe's an hour ahead, so that sucks. Maybe you can catch on during your break or whatever. Yeah, anyway, I appreciate everyone for tuning in today. Back out at 4 PM tomorrow. I might start off with VR again. and then move on to Caesarean again. I think that's probably the best bet. So yeah, same bat time, same bat channel, usual. Oh, my voice. I really need to drink water. Right, I wish you all a good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Ta-ta!